Shoobity wop me oobity wop me oop-a-doo down.
Let's get the party started.
Good evening, 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 and welcome to a very special birthday stream of Game Night. It was my birthday 2 days ago, so hooray! On successfully completing another circumnavigation of our closest star. It's just to put things into perspective before the evening begins. How you doing? Hope you're keeping well. I look very yellow on this camera, actually, don't I? I've probably got the wrong material on that right there. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the Answer Trap Blitz. That's a new warm-up game that I've just been putting together this week. First of all, a word from our sponsor. It's Ollie.
Have a birthday, Twitch baby.
Thank you very much, It's Otley, for the 9 months of support right there. And thank you for continuing to hang around, and I hope you're enjoying it. And thank you for the support. Yeah, so it's birthday stream. Things are going to be a little bit different tonight, but there's still going to be more of the same and more of the things that we love. Starting with Red Herrings right here. As ever, any feedback or suggestions on the new game, the Answer Trap Blitz. I know it's a warm-up game, but I'm still open to some feedback. If you'd like to contribute some, do go join the Discord and chuck it into suggestions. Discord is right there. Now, there's a few surprises in store for this evening. I'm not going to say too much. I don't want to spoil anything ahead of time. But there are some surprises for you this evening. And yes, Proogs, there is a cat to kick us off. Samster, don't request any more doggos, because you've got a doggo outstanding that I will show you at some point. The problem we've got at the moment, though, Proogs, there is a cat, and it's a different cat that I could go and get for you, but I'm only on the tiny camera. And without stopping the build and turning on the other camera, it's going to be in teeny weeny eye strain O vision. Is teeny weeny eye strain O vision okay for you? But the thing is, if we delay the cat, she may go out. She has been on the bed all day. Why didn't I show you small cat now? And then if she's still here later on, then I'll show you big cat on big camera. But yeah, I can't turn the webcam on without stopping the build of the game. So let me get you small cat. Hello, small cat. Hello. Who is so small? Oh, look. Now everyone has to be very nice to small cat. There is a small cat. Oh, yes, you don't come on the stream very often, despite the fact that we named the company after you. Yes, who is the cutest kitty? I bring you up right close to the camera. Oh, the smallest floof. Who is so small? Who is so small? Shall we see if we can do the whole stream with you on my lap? I'm not optimistic about that plan. I'm really not. Oh, are you struggling? Okay, you want to go now. There you go. There we go. Small cat. Kitto is the hairy meister. Absolutely. I'll mark that one off for you, Prue, since I did get her up for it. So, poor cat. Cheerio, Kitty. Yes, she's decided to go for a walk. She probably won't be back until like gone mid. Oh, she's gone to have some food, so she might be back. I'm seeing lots of people contributing to the community challenge, which is Ben vs Bash Buzz Off. Oh, a great big noise. Thank you very much for the follow. Who is that that's just followed? Me. Mrs. Royal Fly. My wife's finally got her own Twitch account, and she is now following. Welcome, Mrs. Royal Flush, to having your own Twitch account. Good thing you're following. You've got VIP status. I'd like to think you were following. Yeah, Mrs. _ Flush wasn't available, so that was that's what we've got. So Mrs. Flush is now on her own account tonight because she said she'll come hang out a bit for the birthday stream. So she may be sort of in and out. She's with Dylan as well. Let me say hello to all of you all. We've got Big Man Aaron, good evening. Anna Poda Nuevo, AB Me, We Like Shapes, It's Otley, Oni, Topper, Colo, Tabstop, Innis, Pop, Ramen, Cetra. And then it's scrolling down. Energia, Derek, Theory Game, good evening, MPL Dark, good evening, Max Show, good evening, Cycle Space and Brian and Quizface and Score, Sapster and Matt, Kegler and Nightbot, hello Nightbot, Connor and, where were we, Connor, good evening, Free Rockers, Player 2 Start, Vitrudel, Toot, G. Isons, good evening, Brand New Halo, good evening, Jay White, Foxphorus, David J. Bodycomb, good evening to you, Alu Z, Prudes, Jogging Chum, Digital David, Mrs. Royal Flush, Pokenuts and Kira, and anyone else who's lurking in the chat. It is most good of you to join me for this little party. I'm sorry I'm not wearing a hat. Hello Dylan, do you need something?
I'm lurking in the chat as well.
You're lurking in the chat, right. Could you lurk in the chat slightly outside of my peripheral vision, because that's still in my peripheral vision, because that's going to prove a distraction. Could you go lurk in the chat in the kitchen? That would be great.
I'm going into the chat.
Good idea. What a good idea. Anyway, anyone who is hanging around, Jack, welcome to the stream. I've just seen you join. Lovely to have you here. So things are going to be a bit different, but it's going to start off in a relatively normal way. We are going to be playing Red Herrings, and this is Pokenuts' pack. I proofed this morning, and it was looking rather nice to me. Kegler Coach.
11 months. Whoa.
Word from our sponsor, Kegler Coach, right there. Thank you very much for the 11 months, Kegler Coach. It's, much appreciate the support. Just 1 month off a year. Thank you so much for sticking around for all this time. Very grateful to you. Oh, we had dinner like an hour ago, so it's doing the thing where it's sitting heavy. Normally it takes like an hour into streams when I start getting the sort of dinner isn't quite settled yet, but there we go. So this is Pokenuts' question pack. I proved this myself this morning. It's maybe a touch on the difficult side, but not crazy on the difficult side. It's challenging, but it's certainly fair. Dylan, please could you... Yes, it's a tank. It's very impressive. No, Dylan, we're not showing off tanks to the stream because we want to get on with the game. Please stop being in my peripheral vision. I have asked nicely. It's quite distracting.
This is a stupid...
Dylan, please. He's trying to hijack the stream. I tell people off in the chat for trying to hijack the stream. He is no exception to the rule.
Yay.
No, not yay. Anti-yay. Un-yay. And now he's... Okay, now apparently he's on our bed. Is this a thing that we are aware is happening, Mrs. Flush?
Yes, because he and I are going...
Oh, okay. Mrs. Flush isn't sticking around for now. So, Pokenuts' question pack. Looking forward to playing this. And I'm going to throw in, apart from the pennies, I think you get, is it 5 pennies per point? Or do you get something for every question? It's not a per question value. I think it's number of pennies times 5 or something. I genuinely can't remember how many pennies you get. If you get some pennies... Oh, no, it's not. It's your score. Score equals pennies. So whatever score you end up with, that's the number of pennies you'll get in this game. Additionally, there's gold, silver and bronze medals up for grabs as well for our top 3. And to sweeten the deal, I'm going to throw in a £10 Evil Corporation Amazon voucher to the best player. How's that? So, £10 voucher, birthday surprise for the winner. You'll need to give me a valid email address in order to receive that. But that is the what's up for grabs in this first game. So, if you would like to play Red Herrings tonight, Pokernuts' question pack, then do come and join the lobby. XKHD. That sounds like a website. That's XKCD, isn't it? It's very close to that. Come join the game. Pop yourselves into the lobby. This is one of those games you've got to join from the beginning if you can't join halfway through. So do come join us now if you'd like to come play. Boop-be-doo. I'll give you at least one loop of the loop. May give you more. We'll see what happens. How many red herrings? Same as always, Digital David. Same as always. Oh, how many games you mean? There's going to be 2, but they're not going to be consecutive. So we're just having 1 for now, and then we'll do something else. Yes, that is correct. That is not how you type SKCD. So yeah, come join the game. Come join the game if you want to come play. We're up to 34 so far, which is very nice. Yeah. So for my birthday this year, what have I got this year? My mum got me a new wallet. She sent my dad out to find me a new wallet, so I got a new wallet. Mrs. Flush hasn't got me anything yet.
Hey.
Is what I said incorrect? Mrs. Flush. I was going to get a 4th monitor. I'm going to wait till we've moved. Mrs. Flush hasn't got me anything yet because we are about to move, and she's kind of about to buy a new house a little bit. We're I am going to be having a massage. I'm being bought a massage by my wife. So that'll be nice, and that will probably become a monthly thing. Yeah, news on house move. Happy birthday, here's a house. It isn't, I mean, it's not quite as straightforward as that. There's a little more to it, but yeah, that's kind of how it's panned out. It was also our wedding anniversary yesterday, so we've been married for 4 years, 4 years and 1 day now. Yes.
Where's the plug for the TV?
I do not know. The TV was being rubbish the other day. I don't actually know if it's working yet. Dylan, I'm trying to stream, my darling. So yeah, married for 4 years, together for 6. It's important to say that. Married for 4, together for 6. And it is looking likely that we are probably going to be moving in about, if all goes to plan, 2 weeks' time. Which does mean stream may be disrupted in 2 Saturdays' time. More information as and when available. We're meeting our solicitor tomorrow to talk through more stuff and things. So yeah, we'll see. So there may be some minor disruption to streams if there is no internet there. If I can get a Wi-Fi card plugged into my computer after we've had a message from our sponsor, Digital David.
Happy birthday and happy anniversary.
Thank you very much, David. It's very kind of you to say. And thank you for the 200 bits as well. Yeah, so if I can get a wireless card into my PC, which shouldn't be beyond the realm, the realm of possibility, shouldn't be beyond the wit of man to do that. If we do that, then I should be able to tether it at least from my phone, from 4G, for a couple of weeks. I don't know how consistent and reliable that's going to be, but we'll have to wait and see. So just be aware of that. Should have said to coincide with the streams having a break. Well, I don't know that they are having a break too. It might be that I'll do something slightly more low-key, but it's all very much up in the air at the moment until we find out exactly when we're moving. First of all, a message from our sponsor, Kira.
Happy recent celebratory events. I shall lob your present at you when I see you, smiley face.
Thank you very much, Kira, and thank you for the 100 bits. And holy cow, here comes Eric with the raid. Welcome, 61 raiders from Eric. Welcome on in. You're just in time to play Red Herrings. Come join the game. We haven't started yet. Lovely to see you all. Welcome on in. Eric and Yuki, in accordance as well. Lingo, Silent Marie, Dogfish, welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. If you want to come play, you've got about 30 seconds to type in the lobby code and then the game is going to begin. You'll see yourself pop up on the screen. Remember that this game, and I'm saying this just for Eric, remember that this game is done by whispering to Persephone's Twitch bot. You've got to make sure you whisper to the bot. And keep your eye on the chat, because when the question is in chat, the question is live. As Score is saying there, 30 seconds to enter the game. I'll give you a bit of grace on the end of this loop. or indeed leave it, after which the game will just start. Well, it'll start when I press the magic button. No, this is Pokernuts' game, Samster, so you can come join this one. Do come and join. There we are. Right, so just because I know we've got some new people here, if you're wanting to play Whispering the Answers to Persephone's Twitch bot, make sure you whisper to her. She's up in the moderator section of the chat, so whisper to her if you're answering. Right, 10 seconds, and then we're going to get going. If you're hanging around and you just want to watch, that's completely fine as well. There will be some other games a bit later on that you'll have a chance to join in with. But yeah, I think we should get this show on the road. So, here we go. Let's play our first game of Red Herrings. Good Lord in heaven, I pressed the progress gameplay button and at the exact same time somebody hit the follow button. And I thought I made that noise happen. But thank you for the follow, Mr. H. Mudd. That was a very loud noise. That was very loud. I think the game might be a bit quiet, actually. I'm just going to boost Unity a bit. Yeah, the game's all right down. So, because the alerts sound very loud, so now I can turn my headset down slightly. There we go. Audio.exe has stopped working just a little bit. Well, this is Pokernuts' question pack anyway, and round one is hosts with the most. So in this round, you'll be given 16 answers around the edge, and there are 12 questions over the course of the game. None of the answers is repeated. 4 of them will never be the correct answer, and they are the red herrings. You want to avoid them. All you need to do is whisper the relevant letter to Persephone's Twitch bot when the question is asked in the chat. For everyone you get right, you get 1 point. For everyone you get wrong, you lose 1 point. There are 3 bonus questions in this round, and if you get a bonus question right, you get 3 points. If you get a bonus question wrong, you lose 3 points. So if you're not sure, maybe just sit it out. You might be able to work it out because none of the answers is repeated. So over the course of the round, you'll be able to eliminate them one at a time. But remember, there are 4 red herrings up on that board, which will never be the correct answers. So right answers 1 point, wrong answers minus 1 point. The round 1 is hosts with the most. Thank you very much to Brand New Halo for that gifted sub. Going to Tombo or Toombo. Thank you very much for the generosity there, Brand New Halo. And has that set off a hype train? There we go. Hype train has started. Lovely stuff. We're going to have a hype train going all the way through the game. I'm inclined just to pause alerts, so then I can maybe have a big surprise if you want to do something with that hype train. I'm just going to pause alerts. So at the end of the round, because we're going to get on with the game. At the end of the round, I'll unpause alerts, and if there are any more alerts to announce, we'll see them there. For now, let's go and play round 1. Hosts with the most. Here are your options for this first round. Daniel Peake, Jeremy Paxman, Magnus Magnuson, Victoria Corin Mitchell, Davina McCall, Nick Hewer, Cookie Masterson, Chuck Woolery, Richard Osman, Sandy Toxvig, Glenn Ridge, Cornelia Francis, Ben Lathbury, that would be me, Eddie Maguire, Ashley Muncaster, that would be our friend Ash, who I know is not with us tonight, and Alex Trebek. I've been given something that I need to say at the beginning from Pokernuts as an introduction to this round. Hi friends, I've recently found out about this order service called Host in a Box, where you can get sent a bunch of items that all have something to do with famous quiz show hosts. But living on the other side of the world means that all my orders have arrived in bulk, with all the identifying labels fallen off in transit, and they've somehow managed to let some extra labels get into the box. Can you help me figure out which host goes with which of my orders? I'd really appreciate it. So there's your introduction to the round. You might notice a running trend going on here. Whispering to the bot, soonest question is in the chat. A through P, 4 of them will be red herrings. Good luck, have fun, and this is one of those games, once the round starts, I cannot stop it. Good luck, have fun. Round 1 is host with the most serious question. Number 1. 1. A children's book called The Littlest Viking. A blank programme from the Comedy Store. An invitation to a party on 20th of October 2015 at Conway Hall. Solid start there if you gave me J. Sandy Togsvig was the first question there, the first answer there. Let's go on. Question 2. 1. A chair that is literally on fire. 2. A black and white picture of a magpie. 3. A manila folder with Do Better stamped in red on the cover. N. Eddie Maguire is what we needed there. Well done if you got that one. Number 3. 1. A Weirdest Crush Award for 2011. 2. A printout of a 2017 tweet that's just a picture of a Monte Carlo. 3. A 2020 calendar that has all the Thursdays filled in with Murder Club. It's Richard Osman. Richard Osman is what we needed there. Totally valid crush, says Jack. Number 4. 1. A guidebook called Unique Ways to Propose. 2. A puppet that has something wrong with its mouth. 3. A small bowl labelled mayonnaise. That's G. Cookie Masterson. Well done if you got that one. A few people going to shoot the moon here. Here's our first bonus question. +3 if you're right here, but -3 if you're wrong. Think carefully. Here's question 5. 1. An American football signed by Patrick Willis. 2. A beer glass marked with congrats on 2 years. 3. A list of basic judo moves with teaching instructions. Oh, he's going to be terribly upset. That's Ashley Muncaster. That's our famous friend Ash. Well done to Toot on getting that one right, though, and taking those bonus points. Number 6. 1. A birth certificate dated 1967. 2. A stack of fitness DVDs all released post-2000. 3. An unblinking Model I. It's E. Davina McCoy. You'll have to ask Ash when he's back from his gig, Silent Marine. That would have been bad too. Number 7. 1. Keys to a Renault 4. 2. A public relations CV stamped with "You're hired." 3. An honorary Doctor of Letters degree. That's Nick Hewer, former host of Countdown, was also an assistant on The Apprentice. F is what we needed. On we go. It's the second bonus question. +3 if you get this one right. -3 if you get this one wrong. Take a look. 8. 1. A royal flush hand of playing cards. 2. A newspaper notice regarding the memorial service of Sir William Ormerod. 3. A marriage certificate from 2012. Oh, that's a lot of red. It's an awful lot of red. Well done if you got D. Victoria Corrin Mitchell. D. Vicky Corrin, as she was in the poker circuit. Okay, question 9. An empty pack of 7-Up cans. 2. An order form for left-handed pens. 3. A ping pong ball marked with the number 35. It's A. It's our friend Daniel Peake. Daniel Peake was the answer we were after there. On we go. Last bonus question of the round. +3 if you're right here, -3 if you're wrong. Best of luck. Take a look at this. 10. An acceptance letter from the University of Chichester. 2. A sniper rifle with a single bullet. 3. A bottle of 19 Crimes red wine. It's me. M. Ben Lafferty was the answer we wanted there. Kira, if you'd gotten that one wrong, there would have been words. Number 11, question number 1. A photograph of an orangutan. 2. A list of witty quits from Anne Robinson. 3. Multiple paychecks for a voice role on Magic Mountain. L. Cornelia Francis was the answer there. I think there's one more question. Yes, question 12. 1. A motivational poster that says always finish what you start. 2. An Icelandic to English dictionary. 3. A 2006 diary with worst birthday ever scribbled into October. The answer was C. Magnus Magnusson. That was the last one. Let's have a look at the red herrings. Jeremy Paxman, Chuck Woolery, Glenn Ridge and Alex Trebek were the red herrings, and that's the end of round 1. Free Rucker shooting the moon there. GG's on that. It's quite achievement in this game to miss all the answers. So well done there. So a slightly tricky start to the round. I don't think it was perfectly fair, but a little bit of a tricky start. How are we doing in the scores? Toot starting off in the lead on 15. Big Man Aaron's on 11. Derek and Matt and Innes all on 8. Setra and Prugs and it's Sotley on 7. Shapes and Score on 6. Samster and Kira and Kola on 5. Connors and... Where's my ideal players button? There it is. Connor and Brand New Halo on 4. Jack Wilfred and Poda Nueva on 3. Quizface and Dogfish are both on 2, as is AB Me and Topper. Maxio and Oni on 1, along with Fox Forest and Jay White and Tapstop all on 1. Breaking Even, Jogging Chum, Cycle Space, Alu Z. Who's NPL Dart on -2 along with G Eisens, Kegler Coach -3, Energia -3 as well, Silent Marine also -3, Lingo -3, Pot Ramen's on -6, and ones with a little bit of work to do, Mr. Mud on -7, Eric's on -9. With the font, it looks like your name says crack, Eric. I'm not going to lie, that E looks an awful lot like a C. Yeah, and Free Ruckers on -12. You only lose points on that round. You can't lose points from this point onward. You'll be relieved to hear. You lose points if you're wrong. You don't lose points for abstaining, but only if you are wrong. If you would have guessed one, fair enough, quiz face. Well, for now, we are going to go on to round number 2. Round 2. I'm very dateable, apparently. So, here's how the scoring works in this round. You can't lose any more points, so Free Ruckus -12 is the lowest you can go. You can't go any lower than that. I'm very dateable. How this round works, and everyone needs to try and finish in a positive score, because I think it might try and award you -12 pennies, which would be a problem. I'd have to undo that. I should maybe have looked into that. Anyway, let's move on. I'm very dateable. This is the speed round, the speed freeze-out round. So if you answer in the first 5 seconds correctly, you get 3 points. The next 5 seconds, you get 2 points. The last 5 seconds, you get 1 point if you get it right. There are 3 bonus questions as well, and if you answer on a bonus question, it's a flat rate of 5. No speed bonuses in the 3 bonus questions. However, if you are wrong on this one, you don't lose points, but you freeze yourself out of the next question and you'll be unable to answer. Even if you know the answer when it comes up, you'll be frozen out of a question and you'll go orange if you're frozen out. Additionally, you can freeze yourself out of a bonus question. You don't want to do that because those bonus questions are worth the most points. And also you can freeze yourself out on a bonus question. So if you get a bonus question wrong, you're still frozen out of the next question. Bonuses will not appear consecutively, neither will they appear first or last. So in this game, you might as well attempt question 12. Again, there's 16 answers, 4 red herrings, and no repeated answers. So you may as well attempt question 12 when you get there if you're not frozen out. So that's the scoring. The rest of the rules are the same. Round 2, I'm very dateable. Options are 1967, 2020, 2019, 1974, 1979, 2005, 1970, 1964, 1985, 1999, has not yet happened, 2014, 1992, 2017, 1965 and 2010. Let me give you a quick introduction to round 2, I'm very dateable. I like to think I'm very dateable, despite what you may or may not have heard from others. I enjoy long walks on the beach, getting caught in the rain, and having historical facts leave my brain as soon as I hear them. Can you all please help me remember when these notable events occurred? That's the drill for this round. I'm very dateable. Once again, once the round starts, it cannot be stopped. Good luck, have fun. Round 2, let's play. The first all-female spacewalk occurs. Pop Ramen's getting some points here. Sansa's getting some points. Awful lot of freeze, I'd say. It's 2019. It was as recent as 2019, the first all-female spacewalk. If you're orange, you're frozen out. Let's have a look at question 2. Helen Morgan, UK, becomes the first Miss World to resign her title. One correct answer, one wrong answer. People steering clear of that question. It was 1974. D was the answer we needed. Jay White frozen out. Everyone else back in. Number 3. The New Orleans Saints defeat the Indianapolis Colts 31-17. It's a sports ball question. It was 2010, 11 years ago now. P is what we wanted. A few freeze outs here. It's the first bonus question. Bad luck if you're frozen out. 5 points flat rate if you give me a correct answer to this. Joko Widodo is inaugurated as the 7th president of Indonesia. A few more people getting that one. It's L 2014. Is when that happens. Prig sitting on his points. Don't blame me. Some tricky questions come out. Here's the next one, number 5. Neighbours begins airing on Australian TV. When was that? Shapes is in for 2. Here's a few more coming in now. It was 1985. 1985. On we go. Next one, number 6. The most powerful earthquake in US history strikes South Central Alaska. When did that happen? Anyone going to chance it? Just the one right answer. It was 1964. H is what we needed there. On to the next question. Number 7. Norman Ernest Borlaug receives a Nobel Peace Prize. When was that? Defeating everyone on the board. 1970 is when that one happened. On we go. Next question. It's another bonus question. 5 points flat rate for this if you can give me a right answer. Take a look. The film Hidden Figures is nominated for 3 Oscars. A few more getting it right there. It was 2017. N. N is what we needed there. On we go. A few more to go. Number 9. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy novel turns 20. So when did it come out? At 20. That's what we want. A couple of people getting it. Came out in 1979. 20th anniversary was J 1999. 1999. Last bonus question. If you're frozen out of this one, bad luck. 5 points flat rate if you can give me a correct answer to this. Version 1.0.0 of Unity is launched. Unity is the game engine in which all of these games are made here on Game Night. When did it first come out? It was way back in 2005. F is what we needed there. Couple more questions for you then. Number 11, Ireland's debut into the Eurovision Song Contest. You Eurovision nuts out there may have known it was 1965. O was the correct answer. One more question for you. You've only got 5 options that haven't been picked yet. Number 12. Norway becomes the first country to win 400 Winter Olympic Games medals. Might as well try this one if you're not frozen out. You can't get frozen out of the next question. Might as well give it a go. You've got 1 in 5 if you're keeping track. It was K. Has not yet happened. They've got 370 odd, I think. Red Herrings there, 1967, 2020, 1979 and 1992. And that is the end of round 2. That round felt like the pub quiz machine didn't want us to win. That was a tricky round. Absolutely nothing. Oh, I'm sorry, Jay White. Sorry to hear that. But, yeah, tricky questions in that round. And at the end of round 2, Toots in the lead with 27. Big Man Aaron's in second on 23. Samson's got 20. Apodo on 15. It's Sotley on 14. Score count 13. Oni's on 12. Matt and Kolo on 10. And Shapes, Proogs on 9. Derek and Innes and Jack and Quizface, I think, on 8. Just going to go through the top 2 rows. Started on 1. Didn't lose any points. That's a positive thing. You can't lose any points in round 2. But that's positive or the same. Honestly, it was a much better round. Well, let's see how you get on with round number 3. Round 3 is the Matryoshka Sing-Along. You'll notice there are only 12 options in this and 9 questions rather than 16 options and 12 questions. So there are 3 red herrings in this round that will never be the answer. The other 9 will be the answer to 1 question. There will be no repeats. Scoring in this round, this is the accumulator round. So the first one you get right, you get 1. The next one you get 2. The next one you get 3 and so on. If you get a question wrong, you break your streak and you start building up again from 1. If you abstain, you preserve your streak. So you can go 1, 2 on the second question, abstain on question 3, and then if you get question 4 right, you'll get 3 points. So your streak is preserved if you abstain from a question. If you give me a wrong answer though, you break your streak and head back down to 0. 45 points available in this round if you get all 9, and you get 5-point bonus if you get all 9. We've not seen any end of round bonuses yet in this game. So here's your introduction for this one. You're really good at this kind of stuff. Maybe you can help me out one last time with my collection of nested wooden dolls. I think they're singing. Have a look at the options. A. Octopus. B. Kangaroo. C. Queen Elizabeth II. D. Teddy Roosevelt. E. Uranus. F. Frankenstein, the Doctor, that is. G. Elephant. H. Peanut. I. Mustard. J. Coffee. K. Albert Einstein. L. Dracula. So, that's all you've got to work with here. Remember, if you get a question wrong, it breaks your streak. If you don't know, you can abstain and preserve your streak. Getting increasingly more points the more questions you answer without getting one wrong. Good luck. Have fun. Round 3 is the Matryoshka sing-along. Here is question number 1. Seen very briefly in the Doctor Who TV story, Spearhead from Space. Might as well attempt this question. No one's got any streak yet. And still nobody has any streak. It's D, Teddy Roosevelt. Everybody going wrong there. Let's go on. Number 2. Gives its name to a 1948 painting by Salvador Dali. Getting some points on the board in this round. Was G, elephants. Well done if you got that one. It's not the one. It's not the one I have, but that's Swan's reflecting elephants. He did like elephants. Number 3, the 10th list item in reverse alphabetical order. There's 12 up there. Well done, the couple of people who got that one. El Dracula was 10th. If you go in alphabetical or in reverse alphabetical. You know what I mean. Number 4, the name of an island that was home to a secret blast shelter built in 1961. No, it did not, Jack. No, it did not. Lots of red, no green, and lots of people preserving their streak. Peanut was the answer. H. Peanut is what we wanted there. On we go. Next question. Number 5. Frank Sinatra first recorded a song about this in 1946. A few people taking a few more points here. It was J. Coffee. Coffee is the answer we wanted to that one. Onwards and forwards. 4 to go. Question 6. The subject of a photograph that sold for almost $75,000 in mid-2009. Is this one Dracula? No, it can't be. Dracula's gone. Also, he can't do photographs, really. Albert Einstein. K was the answer we wanted to that one. Onwards. Number 7. Had William Elford Leach order everything for them? Remember, if you're blue, you might as well attempt. If you're purple, you might want to preserve your streak. One correct answer in there. Octopus was the answer to that one, somehow. A, octopus is what we're after. Onwards. Number 8. Devoted partner to an eponymous comic book character that was portrayed by Laurie Petty in 1995. Bit of a mixed bag there. B, kangaroo was the answer we wanted. One more question. You might as well attempt this one, even if you don't know it. You've got a 1 in 4. Portrayed in the back glass of a 1995 pinball machine. 1 in 5 chance if you can keep in track. Might as well give this one a go. Most people are doing just that. F, Frankenstein, the Doctor, that is. That's the end of the round. Let's look at the red herrings. Queen Elizabeth II, Uranus, and mustard were all the incorrect answers, and the red herrings. That's the end of round 3. Big Man Aaron's guessed F 5 times this round. Why would you put the Doctor and not the monster? Who knows? Who knows? Because that's what the answer was. So, at this point... out of the red is good. What I'm going to do no, I'll do it at the end of the game. I think I can overwrite scores. I have to play to focus on. And I'm going to make sure everyone is on at least 0 when it comes to doing the pennies at the end, because otherwise it might give you negative pennies, and I don't want to do that. And I don't think I've put in the catch to fix it. In fact, why don't I just check that? Why don't I just check that very quickly before we do this? It should be only if pennies are greater than 0 that it does that. Have an impromptu temporary dev stream. I won't be able to make the change. I just want to check. No, it doesn't. Balls. So it will try and add negative pennies. So before I roll the credits, I will at least reset everybody back to 0, so it doesn't break it. That hasn't been said. If people are on 0 and they're new players, it might break it anyway. Oh, it won't break this. It'll break the app. I'll make sure I give you 1 if you're on 0 at the end of it. Right, that's the end of round 3. Let's go to the final round. Round four is the Jack attack. In this round, you are going to be given a board of 16 answers, and 6 of them will fit in with the criteria that has been given. You've got to type in all 6, and you need to submit your answers as a single string of letters. For example, A, B, C, D, E, F, just like that. No punctuation, no spaces, no commas or anything. Just a single string of 6 characters. If you're the first to find all 6 correctly, then you get 50 points. If you're next, you get 45. The next one gets 40. Excuse me. And that carries on until either we run out of points to dish out and 10 people solve it, or the clue will be revealed in a minute. Remember the clue, as Sonic Breed is saying. Or we run out of time is the other option. So decreasing by 5 points, but 50 if you're the first to solve. So it can be some big swings. It could still technically be anybody's game at this point. If you don't get all 6 correctly, then you'll be frozen out for 5 seconds. You'll get a ping back from the bot telling you exactly how many you did find, which is you can then use to try and work out which ones you did get. But you've still got to type 6, so it won't tell you which ones were wrong. It will just tell you how many were wrong, and it might be of some help in getting to the right answer. You've got 90 seconds in total to get through to find all 6 answers to this board. And your introduction to this, I'm sorry, I never properly introduced myself. My name's Jack, and I brought some friends of mine over to play along in this final round. If you thought this whole thing was just an innocent little trivia game, then you don't know me. What could be going on here with this introduction? Good luck to you all, have fun. The final round is the Jack attack. Options are Jack Torrance, Jack Shepherd, Jack Frost, Jack Bristow, Jack Dorsey, Jack the Ripper, Jack Daniel, Jack Gleeson, Jack Nicholson, Jack Harkness, Jack Nicklaus, Jack Skellington, Jack McCoy, Jack Black, Jack Dawson, Jack Sparrow. Based on the point values found in a standard English game of Scrabble, identify the 3 highest scoring people and the 3 lowest scoring people, assuming they were all allowed and fit on the board. 3 highest scoring and 3 lowest scoring. Okay, I'm seeing a few 4s in here. We need to see if we can get any more than that. No one yet. We're under 60 seconds now. Under 60 seconds. Still only seeing 4s. To think outside the box. 45 seconds to go. There's our first 5 from Lingomaniac here. Anyone else going to be 5? Anyone going to find all 6? We've seen boards in the past go unsolved. We could be seeing the same again here. Samster's now up to 5. Can he find that 6th one? Still plenty of 4s. AB Me's now got up to 5. AB Me is normally very strong in this final round. Very often one of the first to solve. Still on 5 for AB Me. 15 seconds to go. Here comes the end of the sting. Is anyone going to get it? It's Sotley that comes the first to solve, getting 50 points. Could have a steal. There's another one. Who was that on 45 points, finding all 6? Could be a last chance here. And there's a third one. Lingomaniac finding all 6 and just 3 people solving, and that's the end of the round. Let's see the scores. Jack Shepherd, Jack Frost, Jack the Ripper, Jack Daniel, Jack Gleeson, and Jack Skellington were the answers that you needed there. I can tell you that Jack Daniel, Jack Frost, and Jack Gleeson were the 3 lowest, 24, 25, and 25. And the 3 highest would have been Jack Shepherd, Jack Skellington, and Jack the Ripper, scoring 34, 33, and 33, respectively. LCF NGH is the closest hamster came. Yeah, no, not a million miles off. Not a million miles. In fact, just 5 there. Yeah, 5. Didn't know. That's the thing. Don't know if you're missing a big one or a small one. Like I said, tricky pack. Tricky-ish little pack here. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to go through and I'm going to give everyone at least 1 penny. Because I think I can do that. So score to overwrite. Let's focus on Energia there, first of all. Energia. Score to overwrite scores. I hope this works. I haven't used it for so long. G-Eisens, score to overwrite scores. G-Eisens 1. Silent Marine, score to overwrite scores 1. Eric, score to overwrite, because I don't want people getting negative pennies, and I think it might break it if it tries to add someone with 0 pennies. So I'm going to give you all 1 participation penny, which I think is quite nice. Pop Rhyme and Comedy. Overwrite scores, I think then that's Free Ruckus. Overwrite scores 1 penny. And Mr. Mudd. Mr. H. Mudd, overwrite scores 1 penny. There we go. So everyone has got a penny now, which is nice. So yes, you're 1 penny for every point you've got. So, surprise steal at the end there. Brand new Halo taking the silver medal, 56. So that was the one I was doing ID there. Lingomaniac taking the bronze with 41. Brand new Halo taking the silver with 56. But our winner with 66 points and taking the gold medal, it's Solly. Let me award some medals. Red Herrings Gold going to It's Sotley. And there you are. It's Sotley and award medal. Red Herrings Gold. Brand new Halo. I think took the silver. Red Herrings Silver. Brand new Halo. There you are. Red Herrings Silver. And it was Lingomaniac taking the Red Herrings Bronze. Lingomaniac Red Herrings Bronze award medal. Lovely stuff. And of course, Pokernuts was our author for this one. And is it 50 or is it 75? I think it's 75. 75. Author bonus, 75. Pretty sure it's 75 for this game. Or is it 50? It's 75 now. There you go, Pokernuts. Thank you very much for the question pack. Oof! Oh dear me. To dinner. And if everyone wants 10 pennies, there you go, you can have 10 pennies as well. That's the end of our first game tonight, but stick around because right after the break, after I finish claiming this bonus, we are going to be moving on to our second game of the night, and that is going to be Google That, as written by AJ. Now, round 2 is brand new. Brand new round 2 for Google That, which I'm very excited about. And I got to massively thank Colo for the suggestion in round for the new suggestion for round 2. It's much better. It's a much better round. It makes more sense in the context of the game. It's no longer a buzzer round, and I think it will make some more interesting stories. So a brand new round 2 in Google That. There's another small change to Google That as well, which you'll see in just a second. I'm just going to load the game up though. We'll pop to an ad break. I'm going to stop that bonus there because Red Herrings has come to an end. 38 players claiming the penny. Let's refresh the app and you can check your penny counts if you like. Oh, but it won't do this game until I've rolled the credits. But yeah, there we go. Congratulations to Isoli on your gold medal in Red Herrings. Stay right there. I'll be back after the break for some brand new Google That. And don't go away because right after this short break, we'll be playing brand new Google That with a brand new round 2 and another little change that I'm sure you'll spot as soon as the game gets going. Stay right there or grab yourself another drink. I'll be back in about 3 minutes' time. spot the new addition. Just one word is different. Thanks to We Like Shapes for suggesting this. This game is just over a year old, and it was about time that we added a lobby game. Is it the out of place font? Yes, it is the out of place font. One time you'll say something nice to me that won't be either sarcastic or snide. Yeah, you. Everybody, Google that. It's a new thing, and it's finally here. As a birthday celebration, so thanks to Shapes for the recommendation. If you want to play, type in the lobby code. Joking and wish fulfillment. Well, you've got your wish. There is a lobby game for Google that. Google that for all. In addition, you can now exclude if you only want to play in the lobby game. You don't need a microphone or anything for this game. If you only want to play in the lobby game, you can self-exclude. You'll go red. Otherwise, there's still the main regular hot seat game that we're used to, where 12 people will be selected to come and play. But everybody else will go into an automatic lobby game. It has got largely the same rules, but not exactly the same. I'll explain them as we go. First of all, a message from our sponsor, GM Rubik's.
16 months are great.
16 months are great. Thank you very much for the 16 months of support there, Rubik's. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're keeping well. And let's celebrate this by typing everybody. I'm giving you a bonus there. Everybody 12. Forgot to say, it's Sotley. I'll DM you after the stream and arrange a £10 Amazon voucher to go your way for winning that first game of Red Herrings. Congratulations to you. Remind me to do that because I will forget. That'd be great. So there's a few people self-excluding, either because they don't want to play in the lobby game, they don't want to play in the hot seat game, they just want to play in the lobby game, or maybe they've had a few goes already and they want to give someone else a chance in the hot seat, or maybe they're keen to definitely try the lobby game, because if you're in the hot seat, you aren't in the lobby game. So the scoring metrics are kind of the same, but also subtly different. This is another game where you have to be in at the beginning in order to play, so join now if you want to play, even if you only want to play one or two of them. This pack comes to us courtesy of AJ Nokia. We're very grateful to him. It's a lovely question pack. Again, proofed it this morning, made a couple of little tweaks to it, slightly diluted around 4 in terms of difficulty and made a few rearrangements, but generally a very, very solid pack that I think you'll have a good time with. I'll give it one more loop. I think one more loop of the of the soundtrack, and then I think we'll go from there. So, last chance to come and join, either in the lobby or the hot seat game. I do need at least 12 people, obviously, to play the hot seat game. It looks like I've got more than enough to do that. But this game, as usual, is all done to whispering to Persephone's Twitch bot and keeping your eye on the chat for when the questions are live. Yes, my wife is using it now. She's Mrs. Royal Flush. She didn't take my name when we got married, but she's taking it on Twitch, so, you know, that's nice. How do I lock in for hot seat? Well, RNG will pick you for hot seat, Baron Ryder, so I can't guarantee you that you'll be in the hot seat, but if your name is white on the screen, then you are in with the chance of being picked for the hot seat. If your name is red, then you will only be picked for lobby play. But if you don't get into the hot seat, you'll automatically go into the lobby anyway. So I can't, I can fast track people into that, but I tend not to, except for special occasions like the staff party the other week. So I think we're going to leave it there. If everyone is locked in and ready to play, let's go to the stage. So, a reminder, everybody not picked for Hot Seat Play will get to play in the lobby, and it is a fully involved game all the way through. I've managed to make it work for every round, so you don't have to sit out for anything, and for a lot of it is largely the same, but there are a couple of tweaks, as you might expect for a game like this. Let's stop that bonus right there, and let's populate those podiums! And let's start off with podium number 3 over on the left-hand side in green. It's Silent Marine in green. Welcome to the game, Silent Marine. Lovely to have you here. Hope you're keeping well. Second of our players being picked tonight in the top right-hand corner. It's Samster. Samster, welcome on to the game, Samster. It did right, JY. Almost like I'm a poet. I'm not actually a poet. Over to the far right now in the middle row, it's Brian. Welcome on in, Brian. Great to have you here. Hope you're keeping well, my friend. 2 yellow podiums filled. Are we going to get the next one done, or are we going to a different colour? We're going on to the far right at the bottom. It's Jack Wilfred. Welcome to the game, Jack Wilfred. Lovely to have you here with your masked up cat meme picture. top row, gliding over all, it's Jay White. Welcome to the game, Jay White. Lovely to have you. Approaching the halfway mark, 5 players in. We're getting up to number 6 on the yellow podium on the front. It's Matt the Ref. Welcome to the game, Matt. Good to have you here. So that's half the podiums filled. Remember, if you're in the hot seat, you're playing for gold, silver and bronze. And onto the blue podium on the middle row. Pop Ramen Comedy. Hello, Pop Ramen. Great to see you. Welcome to the game. Deal success. All the yellows now filled. Couple of blues, 2 reds and a green. We're going on to front and centre on the red podium next. It's Can't Quiz, Won't Quiz. Hello, welcome to the game. Like the fingerprint. 4 more podiums to fill up. Couple of blues, a red and a green. We are next going to pole position on the blue podium. It's Tipster. Hello, Tipster. Welcome to the game. And Captain Waddle's on your avatar right there. Welcome on in. Good luck to you and Google that tonight. 3 podiums to fill. Jeremy Corbyn corner next on the far left. It's Maxio. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Podium 5 and podium 8 remain to be filled. We're going to podium 5 next, finishing off the middle row. It's Calibrated Vision. Hello there. Welcome to the game. Good luck tonight. And one more podium. We know where it's going to be. Podium 8 at the front. It is going to be Topper 1 Gaming. Welcome on in. I hope you're all ready to play Google That tonight. And anyone who didn't get in is going to be populated over there on the right-hand side. It's not very elegant, but it's in style, and you'll see why it's not very elegant as we go on, because there's quite a lot of information that needs to be put into a relatively small space. And next, we've got a message from our sponsor, Zeusless.
Just popping in today. Happy birthday, Ben Greenheart. Have a good stream, all X.
Oh, Zeus, thank you very much for the 100 bits and the birthday wishes. Lovely to see you, even if it's just a flying visit. Hope you're keeping well and having a good evening wherever you are. So, everybody Google that. First things first, don't actually Google. That's against the rules of the game. If you get caught doing that, you'll be banned and not welcome back. I'll say that now, get it out of the way. So in this game, you get points equal pennies again at the end of this game. So whatever points you finish on, that's the number of pennies that will go onto your penny account, if you like, at the end of the stream when we roll the credits. Yes, and gold, silver and bronze in the hot seat. No medal table for the lobby players at this time. It might be something I add in due course, but no plans to do that at the moment. So, we'll get this game underway. We're going to start, as we ever do, with the unchanged round 1, the early bird. And before that, we've got a message from our sponsor, Buzzer Bob, timing up the sound sync.
I think I left my wallet at the podium from the last time. May you check? Also, birthday hype.
Thank you very much for the 300 bits there, Buzzer Bob. I will check the podium before I leave, and if I have it, I will pop it in the mail to you. Buzzer Bob joining us and is going to be guest hosting a little bit later on for reasons that will become clear in due course. So round 1 is the early bird. Answer the multiple choice question. The question will appear in the chat first, as ever. Whisper A, B, C, or D to Persephone's Twitch bot. I've just seen the 394 come through. I'll do that on a couple of your questions in round 1, AJ. Only the first 5 correct players score, and they score 10, 8, 6, 4, and 2 points respectively. No points if you're wrong or if you're too slow to whisper. Instructions there on how to whisper. I'm hoping you all do know how to whisper by now. 5 questions in the round, maximum of 50 points available. If you are playing in the lobby game, it is exactly the same. Whisper A, B, C, or D to Persephone's Twitch bot, except it's not 10, 8, 6, 4, 2. It's 15 down to 1, so 15 to 1, like the show. The first to get it right in the lobby gets 15, the next gets 14, then 13, and so on. It's basically Danger Zone, except not everybody gets points. It's a fixed rate of maximum of 15, because of course we can have up to 40 people in the lobby, and I wanted it to at least slightly reflect how it is in the game, where up to half can't get points. I could have done it more clever with doing it exactly half, but I thought this was fine. So 15 points if you're first and correct in the lobby, and it goes down until you get to 0. And if everyone gets it right, then only the first 15 will get some points. The People versus Royal Plus. My wish fulfillment skills on fluke. Sandy Togsvig. It'd be good to get Sandy Togsvig on as a guest stream. That'd be really cool. That's round 1. That's how it works in the lobby. Pretty simple. It's multiple choice. Whisper to the bot. And you've gone yellow. So you go, I can't remember the colours. I think you go blue when you've submitted, and then green if you're right, red if you're wrong in the lobby. So it's all done on colours, and then there'll be a plus sign. So just keep an eye on your points. It does reorder after every question in the lobby, so just keep an eye on that. So things on buzzers, everybody, whether you're in the hot seat or you're in the lobby. I'm going to focus, as ever, mainly on the hot seat game, but I will, of course, give the lobby a look in as we go. And as ever, just a final bracket disclosure thing. this is obviously the first time that this has aired. I did do quite a lot of thorough testing on it this week. It was done by about Thursday. I think I finished it on my birthday, actually. It has had quite a bit of testing offline, but not in live play. So as ever, things may go wrong. I hope that they don't, for AJ's sake, as much as all of yours, because it's a really nice question, Pat, that I don't want to ruin. But fingers crossed everything will work. Good luck. Question number 1. Have a look at this. In 1983, which of these was not a Nintendo Entertainment System North American launch title? A. Ice hockey, B. tennis, C. golf, or D. baseball? Not a launch title. Everyone in the hot seat getting an answer in. Green if you were right, red if you were wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players in the lobby giving me a correct answer there. I'm going green. The correct answer was A. Ice hockey. Ice hockey is what you need. And it looks like that lobby game is working nicely. Who got 15? Only got 15. Innis getting 14 and ABME getting 13. As to our hot seat game, Topper was the fastest there, getting 10. Jack Wilfred got 8. Jay White got 6. Matt got 4. Samson got 2. Tipster, Brian and Maxio, you were all correct, but unfortunately not fast enough. No points. Let's go on to question number 2. And yes, let me see if I've got a factoid here for you. I have. Ice hockey was not released until 1988. Okay, a little bit of a maybe a mathsy sort of question for you here. Take a look. Here's question 2. Which of these combinations of countries have won a combined total of over 1,000 Summer Olympic Games medals? China and Romania, Australia and Sweden, Finland and Italy, Brazil and France. Most people getting an answer, but not most people getting it right. Just John Chum, David, Rubix, Aluzi, and etc. getting it right in the lobby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people getting it right in the hot seat game, though, so they will all get points. No points for anyone else. The correct answer was Australia and Sweden. So Australia and Sweden, Australia 547, Sweden 503 for a total of 1,050. France and Brazil have a combined total of 914. Italy and Finland a combined total of 923. China and Romania a combined total of 942. Matt getting 10 points there for being fastest. Jack getting 8. Jay White getting 6. Silent Marine getting 4. And Maxio getting 2. On we go. Let's reset the podiums. The points go on speed overall, not just among the people who got it correct. Shouldn't do. It should be 15 for the first, but that might be a bug, actually. I'll look when the next points come in. If that is the case, someone needs to note that down because that's a mistake. Apologies. But like I say, first time running it. But it should be only the ones who get it right count down the point ticker. So if it's not doing that, that's a bug. I'll fix it for next time. On we go, though. Question number 3. Which of these US presidents has spent more than 2,000 days in office? Herbert Hoover, Calvin Coolidge, Donald Trump, or Abraham Lincoln? Wow, only Jay White getting the correct answer there. In the lobby, quite a few in the hot seat rather. Only quite a few in the lobby getting it right. Correct answer was B. Calvin Coolidge. We can see that's working, yes, because Quizface and Shapes were correct, but not fast enough, so they go yellow. Correct, but not fast enough, that's what that means. No, I think it's working. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, although more than 15 got it right, so yeah. Jay White getting 10, yeah, the answer Calvin Coolidge there. Calvin Coolidge, 2,041, Abe, 1,503, Herbert Hoover, 1,461, and Donald Trump, 1,461. Good job, Jay White, that's 10 points to you. Let's reset the podiums. Jogging Jump with the commanding lead in the lobby at 41 now. Let's go on. Question number 4. Take a look at this. If the question is, how many seats did the Alba Party win at the 2021 Scottish Parliament election? The answer is A, a composite number, B is a prime number, C is equal to the number of fingers on the left hand of Homer Simpson, or D is a non-positive number. Long question. So long, in fact, that it's slightly broken the text mesh at the top there. But Tipster and Jack Wilfred finding the right answer. Jack Wilfred, of course, getting a politics question, although didn't get the previous politics question. So that balances out there, Jack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people in the lobby, and just the 2 in the hot seat getting it right. So how many seats did the Alba Party win at the 2021 Scottish Parliament election? The answer is 0, and yes, 0 is non-positive. This is the question I fact-checked most thoroughly. It is sometimes referred to as a non-negative, sometimes referred to as non-positive, but it is certainly not a positive or a negative number, neither positive nor negative. So calling it non-positive would be correct, because that's the only one that accurately fit that criteria. Non-positive would mean negative and 0. No, it just means not positive. Can we not do this? Let's not do this now. Ruffle over the questions. I have fact-checked these. I really don't want to get into semantics over this because the other answers were all absolutely wrong. The Alba Party won no seats in that election, and 0 is certainly not a composite number. It's certainly not a prime number, and it's certainly not equal to the number of fingers on the left hand of Homer Simpson, which is 4, or 3 if you don't include the thumb. So let's not get into that. A non-positive number is definitely the right answer, as Jack Wilford tips the new Jack getting 10, tips to getting 8. Let's reset the podiums. Question number 5 then. Jogging Chum still with the lead in the lobby on 50 points. One more question to go. Fingers on buzzers, take a look at this. What is the country calling code of the host county, sorry, that should be country, of the first Eurovision Song Contest? Plus 39, plus 44, plus 31, plus 41. I have a Eurovision question in here. Just a 3 in the hot seat getting it right. Jay White, Silent Marine and Brian, and just 5 in the lobby getting it right. Jogging Chum again going to continue to extend that lead, I shouldn't wonder. Know the country but not the calling code. Yeah, that's the nature of this game. It's sort of anti-Google. It's sort of Google-proofed. Correct answer, for what it's worth, was D, plus 41. So Lugano, Switzerland, 1956 was the first Eurovision Song Contest, so Switzerland has a code plus 41. Plus 44 is the UK, plus 29 is Italy, plus 31 is the Netherlands. Jogging Chum absolutely on fire here. Plus 15 points is going to take a sizable lead. In the hot seat game, Brian plus 10, Jay White plus 8, Silent Marine plus 6. Well done to you getting points. That is the end of round 1. Let's reset the podiums and check out the scores. So top 3 in the lobby at the end of that. Jogging Chum's on 65, Innes is on 38, Oni is on 37. A handful of people yet to score. We've still got plenty of rounds to go. In our hot seat game, Jay White takes an early lead and moves into pole position on 30. Jack Wilfred now gliding overall on 26, and Matt is in third on 14. Silent Marine, Brian Topper all on 10. Tipster's got 8, Samster and Maxio on 2. Pop Ramen, Calibrated Vision and Can't Quiz Won't Quiz are yet to score. But we've got plenty of rounds to go. Starting with the next round, which is the all-new round 2. Round 2 is called Chicken. Thank you to Score Count for the name suggestion. I kind of liked it. Bid on the buzzer was no longer appropriate, because although there was bidding, I thought about doing something tongue-in-cheek like bid and then strike through on the buzzer, so the round was just called Bid. So bid or bid not on the buzzer and do something a bit meta. But Chicken sort of works for this. So, the overall premise is the same, but there's a couple of differences in the details. A category will be given, for example, history. When prompted, whisper a bid from 1 to 10 to the bot. This is a number of your points that you're risking on this question. Only the 6 highest bidders will be in play for the question. Again, the category or question will appear in category and question will appear in the chat first. If you're in play, whisper your answer to the bot. If you answer correctly, you win your bid. If you answer incorrectly, you lose your bid. It's basically like a microcosm of the final round, but on a smaller scale. If you abstain, if you're eligible for play and you abstain, because of course we thought, well, why wouldn't you just bid 10 every single time? If you don't know, you can just abstain and then you don't get a penalty. If you abstain, if you're eligible for play, then you lose half your bid rounded up. So if you bid 9 or 10, you'll lose 5. Okay. Players who are not in play, so the Luigi strats, which is always a very prominent feature of this round, the Luigi strats, players who are not in play get 1 point for every wrong answer or abstention up to a maximum of their bid. I wouldn't say there's not no point. Only if you're planning on abstaining is there no point in bidding odd numbers, Samster. The penalty for abstention is the same. The penalty for buzzing and getting it wrong is still the same. So if you bid 9, you get 9 points if you're right. You lose 9 points if you're wrong. It's only if you abstain. So in play versus out of play. So if you're not in play, obviously you can't answer the question, but you get 1 point for every wrong answer or abstention up to a maximum of your bid. So the higher you bid, the more chance you have of being in play and maximising your points. If you bid low, there's a good chance that at least one player is going to get it wrong or abstain, but you're not going to get very many points. So bit of a balancing act depending on how confident you're feeling on the category. The lobby game, I think works exactly the same. Only the top half, it's not the top 6, I'm pretty sure it's the top half get eligible for the question. So the top half of bidders, we'll find out, I genuinely can't remember, but only the top half will be eligible for the question, and it works in the same way. If you are not eligible, you get 1 point for every incorrect answer or abstention in the lobby, yeah, so hopefully that makes sense. So there's a round of bidding before everything, as ever. Whisper to Persephone's Twitch spot. Those are your scores as they stand at the moment. You can go into negative equity on this round, so do be careful. But you can also bid more than your score. So Can't Quiz, Won't Quiz, Calibrated Vision, and Pop Ramen Comedy, even though you're only on 0, you can still bid up to 10 per question if you're feeling confident and definitely want to get in on the question. So, fingers on buzzers, get your bids ready. If you don't bid, there's an automatic bid of 1, which is the default bid if you choose not to bid. Category number 1 then. Have a look. Bidding from 1 to 10. Here's the category. Movies and music. It's still a thing in Totley, but it's just the impact is diminished somewhat. Okay, so Samps are going for 10. Can't Quiz, Won't Quiz, and Tipster and Topper 1 all going for 6. Matt and Silent Marine going for 5. A few lower bids there. Calibrated Vision going for 4, which isn't making them eligible. So 4 people get this one wrong. Calibrated Vision is going to get 4 points for doing nothing. It does look like that is about half of the players with the bids there. So if you're yellow, it means you can answer. If you're blue, it means you are not in play at this point. So, yes, it does look like it's about half there. A few people going for 10, looking to maximise their points. A couple of 5s, a few 4s getting through as well. Yeah, right. Best of luck. There's no buzzing, so just get your answer in before the time runs out. 15 seconds. Here's question number 1. What was the highest grossing movie in the decade in which the best-selling music album of all time was released? Okay, so Silent Marine, Tips, and Can't Quiz, Won't Quiz. All sitting this one out, they are going to lose half of their bid. If I've done that right. Why is Can't Quiz, Won't Quiz on a bid of 0? Oh, that's a score of 0, isn't it? And if you were in play but didn't answer, you've gone red in the lobby. If you were in play and did answer, you've gone blue. Should have abstained, you think? Well, I have also got multiple answer acceptance on this now, so there's about 6 different alt answers. The correct answer was E.T. the Extraterrestrial. E.T. Only Oni in the lobby getting that one right, and we can see all the minus points from the players in the lobby there. Very bad luck. And we can see Calibrated Vision is getting those 4 points there because 5 people in fact in the lobby got it wrong. So you can see big shifts in scores here. Matt losing 5, Jack and Jay White just gaining the 1 because of that low bid, but Samster gaining 10 for going for E.T. E.T. the Extraterrestrial or some variation thereon was the correct answer. The album in question was Thriller. It was the highest grossing movie in the decade in which the best selling music album of all time was released. So that was Thriller. It was released in 1982, sold over 47 million copies, and the best-selling, highest-grossing, movie in the 80s was E.T. Well done if you got that one right. Let's reset the podiums. Only 2 players got it wrong. Sorry, let me just read the chat a minute. No, only 2 players got it right. Oni and Samson are the only 2 who got it right. The rest abstained. Yeah, so Matt and Top went for Titanic. Silent Marine, Tipster, and Can't Quiz, Won't Quiz abstained, which means they lost half of their bid because, yeah, I think that's right. Abstains count as wrong for the sake of the bonus. Yes. So there's technically, for the sake of the yes, thank you. For the sake of the bonus, 5 people got it wrong. So there was up to 5 Luigi points, if you want to call them that. So Can't Quiz must have bid 6, likewise Tipster, likewise Silent Marine, according to that, if the logic is working, which I think it is. Let's go on. Question number 2. So, category first of all, bidding up to 10. Here it is. Currency. So all players in the hot seat did get a bid in. Can't Quiz, Won't Quiz bidding 10. Tipster, Calibrated Vision, Brian all going for 6. Jack and Maxio going for 5. We can see some interesting strategies here. Players going for 4 and hoping that they're not going to be in, hoping to get some Luigi points maybe. So it's definitely going to change up the strategy for the bidding. Over in the lobby, there's a couple of 10s in there. People definitely wanted to get in on the question. Question number 2 then. Good luck. Here it is. What is the currency of the country which is home to the Machu Picchu? Not sure if that definite article should be that, but it's the currency of the country which is home to Machu Picchu. Maxio, just running out of time, is going to lose half the bid. Well, Likewise, Quizface and Eric, also going to lose your bid there. Bad luck. Or lose half your bid because you were in and abstained. Correct answer was the Sol. It was the Peruvian Sol. Jack going for Peruvian Bolivar. I can still overrule answers in the hot seat, but not in the lobby. Because obviously I don't see what you actually said in the lobby. Sol or Peruvian Sol was the answer I was after. Max, you're not getting an answer. And Peso is not the right answer, I'm afraid. I was going to look for Peruvian Bolivar. No, not coming up with anything on... Simón Bolivar was a former president of Peru, but Bolivar is not a correct answer, I'm afraid, there, Jack Wilfred. So, yeah, minus 5 points. And some Luigi points going out to our non-participating players, plus 3 for all of them there, for the 3 players who got it wrong. Very well played. Let's reset the podiums. Jogging Chum is just enjoying being atop their ivory tower at the moment, just sitting quietly, maybe. Don't blame them, they've got a good lead already. Let's go on, category number 3, take a look at this. Elements. Calibrated Vision choosing not to abstain, and we've got quite a lot of ties going on in the lobby. That's way over half are in, because of course ties put you in by default rather than out by default. So a lot of players on 4 getting into this question. I think they were maybe hoping not to be in here. But a couple of 10s here from Brian and Tipster. Samster's gone 8, Topper and Jay White going for 6, and Can't Quiz Won't Quiz going for 5. Good luck. Here is the question. Which 2 elements' chemical symbols can be used to create a word that is the opposite of skinny? Samson, the only one able to get an answer in there, is a bit of a chemist here. Is it going to be the right? There's quite a lot to type on that one. It's a limited amount of time, 15 seconds to type a reasonably long answer. Correct answer was fluorine and aspartame was the answer we were after. Quite a few people in the lobby getting that. MPL Dart, Derek, Lingo and Tabstop. The opposite, yes, the opposite. Thulium and indium would have given you thin. Very nice there, Sebster. Good knowledge, but unfortunately, it's an RTMFQ moment for you, and you're going to lose 8 points. Jack and Silent Marie managing to get 4 Luigi points there. Maxio, Pop Ramen, and Matt getting 3. Calibrated Vision just getting the 1, and a few players losing points for abstaining. Bad luck and well played in equal measure. Let's go on to the next question. Some interesting scores in the lobby. We've got some nice negative scores building up now. Jogging Charm moving up to 66, still maintaining that lead. Category number 4, then getting in a bid from 1 to 10. Take a look at this. Pokemon. I'm expecting Toot to bid 56. You beat me to the punch there, Toot, for minus 500. Brian going for 10, Samster going for 8, Maxio for 7, Pop Rama's going for 5, Jack and Silent Marine both going for 4. Again, quite a busy lobby game, lots of ties around. Actually, 2, lots of people going for 1, so 2 was a low enough bid to actually get in on the question, so you're possibly going to lose 1 point here if it's really not your wheelhouse. Let's take a look and see what the question brings. Good luck, question 4. In Pokemon Blue, in which city, named for a shade of blue, is the gym where the trainer uses water-type Pokemon? So a number of Pavlovs in that question. Can you get there? Didn't answer Maxio? Nope. Going to take the hit of the abstention there. Cyclespace, Colo, Connor, Derek and Eric all sitting that one out are going to lose half of their bid. Correct answer was Cerulean, or Cerulean City, and as you can see the answer says Cerulean City, but it is accepting Cerulean, and Silent Marine's getting through that spell checker there as well, which is nice to see. Bit of a change to the scores. It's Otley, Quizface, Pokonut, Oni all getting themselves 10 points there. Lingo getting themselves another, and Dogfish as well, I beg your pardon. Lingo getting 6, Innis getting 3, Apodo getting 5. Few people losing bids either through abstention or wrong answers there. Maxio losing 4. Only 1 Luigi penny going out there, so no matter what you bid, if you weren't in play, you're only going to get a maximum of 1. But 1 is better than nothing. Just Maxio taking the hit there. Everyone else getting some points. Maxio losing 4. Let's reset the podiums. And on we go to category number 5. Bids from 1 to 10. Have a look at this. Soft drinks. I said Celadon Natter. Bad luck. That's a grass-type gym leader. It's the fourth city you come to in the game. Fourth office, Celadon City, led by Erica. That question was Cerulean City Gym. It's the second in the game, and it's led by Misty. I just happened to know that. Lots of tens in the lobby, which is a good sign. No tens in the hot seat, though. Highest bid here was 8 from Brian. Calibrator Vision's going for a 7. Samster and Matt both going for 6. Silent Marine and Maxio and Jay White all going for 5. Jack, Topper, Can't Quiz and Pop Ramen all sitting on the wings with 4, and Tips are there with 3. Good luck. Have a look at question number 5. The soft drink company that sponsored the English Football League Cup originated in which country? So Silent Marine and Score sitting that one out, so you might as well have a guess even if you're not really following football. Silent Marine and Score can't go and lose half their bid. The correct answer was Thailand. Whoa, that's a lot of red in the hot seat there. Matt getting the right answer and getting himself 6 points, and our Luigi Strat players all getting 4 points because of a lot of wrong answers in the game, apart from Tipster, who gets 3 because that's all he bid. It's Sotley going up 10, Only going up 5, Innis going up 6, Poconuts going up 3, and a lot of lost points from other players in the lobby there. The EFL Cup is sponsored by and named after Carabao, which is an energy drink from Thailand. Thailand is what we wanted there. Yeah, Carabao. Yeah, Carabao or Carabao. Forgive my pronunciation, but no, not the Fanta Cup quiz. It's not the Fanta. That'd be good. I might watch that sport. So, lots of changes to the scores. I hope you agree that round 2 feels a little bit better. It feels a little bit more on brand with the game and gives more scope for scores being a bit more wild. And I hope it worked for you as well in the lobby game. That is the end of round 2. That's the end of round 2. Let's check out the scores. To that round, change it back. Louising your way to 4th place, Pop Ramen Comedy. A valid strategy indeed. Jogging Chum has actually got fewer points than what they started on, but still has the lead, though not by quite as much in the lobby. 61 to Oni's 56. Innis now a third with 39. Jack Wilfred in pole position with 34 now. Jay White moves to second with 27. Matt is in third with 22. Pop Ramen Comedy on 17. Silent Marine 15. Tips at 10. Topper and Samster and Can't Quiz all on 9. Calibrated Vision on 5. Brian on 4. Maxio slips back into negative territory on negative 4. Let's go on to my favourite round, and we'll see. This is the first round that is really quite different for the lobby from how it is for the hot seat. Let's go to round 3. Round 3 is Taboo. You need to name something that fits a given category, for example, capital cities in Asia. Whisper one answer only to Persephone's Twitch spot. Score 10 points for giving a unique correct answer. Answers given by 2, 3, 4, 5 or more players. Score 6, 4, 2 and 0 points respectively. And of course, no points if your answer doesn't fit the category. 5 questions in the round, up to a maximum of 50 points. Same as ever for the lobby game. You're looking for the most obscure answers to maximise the points that you can get. Lobby game. This is a little bit different for you. I was struggling with how I could do this because I considered getting the lobby to type as many as they could and getting something like 2 points for every correct answer submitted. I considered having the lobby just, if you give any correct answer, you get 5. But it didn't really feel on brand with the game. So here's how the lobby game works. It doesn't matter if what you put to an extent is right or wrong, lobby game. If you put an answer that matches anything said by anyone in the hot seat game, you get a flat rate of, I think, 5 points. Might be 10. I think it's 5, though. So even if they say something wrong, you get points if you match it. So it's a sort of like match game here. Or Mr. and Mrs. if you've ever played that board game. Guess what the actual players might write? Yeah. So the players in the hot seat are going to be trying to think of the most obscure answers to maximise their points. You in the lobby are going to be trying to think, what are they going to say? And whether or not they are right or wrong, if you match with at least one of them, you get 5 points. It's 5 points flat rate, Big Man Aaron, rather than 5. I did think about 5 points for every player match. That might be a rule I add in later on. The problem with that is that in this round, you've got to, the spell checker isn't exact, so you might have 2 answers which I would consider to be the same if you put let's say someone put Rickman and somebody put Alan Rickman, that would be counted as one answer when I was marking this, but that would be counted as two different answers as far as you're concerned in the lobby. So I just thought it's easiest to do it flat rate of 5, so that's why that works. You're confused, Samster. What are you confused about? What if we don't match and get our own answer? Well, if you don't match, you don't get any points, Natter. So the entire writing process of pointless in every question. Yeah, kind of. Mind meld in TMP. So going for the obvious answer might be the strat here. If you're thinking at least one player is going to say an obvious answer, then go with that. And as Apodo Nuevo was saying, this is something that I would hoped went without saying, but if you are in the hot seat, please don't be trolly at this point by adding extra random characters to your round. I mean, it should get through the spell check. There's still the spell checker capacity on it, but don't start adding in random characters to your answer just to try and troll the other players. Otherwise, I might just treat it as a wrong answer when I'm marking it, so you'll end up shooting yourself in the foot there. So yeah, don't try and troll the players out of a correct answer. Again, the spell checker is there, and it's looking for an 80% match of any answers. So yes, thank you, Matt. I did just say that I don't need the echo in the room. Just yeah, play it straight, and let's play it for fun, and we'll see if this works. And of course, this doesn't affect the live players. No, the live players are on their own scoring system. Hot seat, think unique. Lobby, think like the hot seat. Basically that. Let's go to question 1. Big wide disparity of the scores in the lobby game right there. So question number 1. After one answer, there'll be a number that are available to you. Here is question number 1, and for this one, I will say, I think it's the first question. You need a full name. Question 1. Full name required. Name a former Vice President of the United States of America who later became President. Samster, Khan, Quiz and Silent Marine, all none of whom are getting an answer in. Let's take a look then. How full is the name required? Okay, so basically, full name required is to avoid ambiguity with Adams and Bush. That's the only reason. So first name, last name. Had a perfect hot seat answer. Let's see it for good lobby answer. We'll find out. Yes, so +5 if you matched with anyone in the lobby, red if you didn't, and no points whether it was right or wrong. Doesn't mean that it wasn't a right answer. So Jogging Chum, Dogfish, Shapes, Derek, 2, ABME, Quizface, Tapstop and Podo Nuevo, you may have got a right answer, but if nobody in the lobby said it, I'm afraid you don't get any points. So in Silent Marine, Can't Quiz, Won't Quiz and Sapster are getting no points, and the computer's telling me 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8 were wrong. 4, no answer. 5, I did ask for full name. Why? Oh no, not 6. 6 is right, and 7 and 8 didn't answer. I did ask for full name here, Tipster. And because it does say, because I said it out loud, and because it said it in the question, I know there are no other Bidens, but this was, it was one to avoid ambiguity. And I know it's not ambiguous with Biden, but I kind of feel like I've got to go through because everyone else did go for a full name. 2, 3, 4. I mean, it's academic anyway, Tipster, because another 5 people also put Biden. So you wouldn't have got any points anyway. So it's absolutely academic. So I feel slightly happier about that. But unfortunately, it's going to be no points just for Biden. Oh, shit. Oh, bollocks, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, crap. Right. Manual point things now. I forgot because I've changed the Stream Deck overlay. I changed it for when Bob did this last time. Oh, shit. So none of the Bidens got answers. Can someone very quickly go back and clip? I think Jack got a unique answer. I've still got the answers up here on my screen. Oh, in fact, I've still got all my hot seat submissions. So Theodore Roosevelt, Richard Nixon. Oh, good. It remembered. Theodore Roosevelt, Richard Nixon and Thomas Jefferson. If you could just clarify it, score, I should be able to do this. Theodore Roosevelt and a Nixon and a Jefferson. So fortunately, they're all unique. Everyone else was Joe Biden. So let me just quickly overrule this. Sorry, this is not to do with the change of rules. This is to do with me changing the Stream Deck for Bob last time, and actually changing it for me because it was very, very inefficient last time, and now it should be a little better. Right, just calm down, Ben. Calm down. So Jack, Pop, and Brian got unique. Lovely. It did look like that. It's 0, 3, and 7 according to this. 0, 3. Oh no, that can't be right. Oh no, it's something that came in. So Jack had Teddy, Pop had Nixon, Brian had Jefferson. Fine. Thank you very much, score count. So name of no, podium position to add is 0. Add this value 10. 0. This should add 10 to Jack. good. Jack had Teddy, Pop had Nixon, so that's podium position 3. Add 10. There we go. And Brian had Jefferson, so podium 10. All unique answers. Sorry about that minor wrong button press there. I need to put in a failsafe for that. I've got quite a big monitor quiz face, but you are right, it is kind of difficult to read that. Right, hopefully I won't press the wrong button again. Hopefully we all know the rules. Let's go on. Question number 2. Name a city which is the largest in its country, but is not the capital city. You're after the city, not the country. Obviously. Oh, what a perfectly lovely pattern there. Lots and lots and lots of available answers here. I've got 37 on my list. Some of them are diacritic repeats. 4, 5, 7 and 8 were incorrect, apparently. 4, 5, 7 and 8. They're not more than that. 10 and 11 as well, surely. Oh, maybe that's the last one. I need to press the button first of all to see what you said, don't I? There we go. Right, now press round 3, so I'm pressing the right buttons this time. There we go. Right, 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10 and 11 are wrong. Marrakesh, not the right answer. Marrakesh, not the right answer. Rio de Janeiro, not a right answer, I'm afraid. New York. It's New York City, but I'm going to allow that one, Silent Marine. I'm going to take you off the list. New York is fine. Lagos is on the list, so podium 6. The Hague, not a right answer, I'm afraid. No answer from 7, no answer from 8, no answer from 10, no answer from 11. Everything else is the right answer, but unfortunately for you guys, that is no points. That's the button I press. And we're still in perfect symmetry. Lovely. So Sydney, New York, Lagos and Sao Paulo are all correct answers. 2 people saying Sydney, podium 0 and podium 9. Shared 2 ways, that is going to be 6 points each. Very well played. Sao Paulo, Lagos and New York are all correct unique answers. So podium 2, podium 4, podium 5. Well played, 10 points each. Lovely. What do the left and right buttons do? I'm assuming that's progress gameplay. Quite a few people matching in the lobby game as well, which is nice to see. I'm not going to go through all the answers, but just a couple. Auckland, Belize City, Casablanca, Colombo, Lagos, Karachi, Johannesburg, Ho Chi Minh City, Dubai, Mumbai, New Taipei, Toronto, Sao Paulo, Shanghai, Sydney, Zurich. Yeah, quite a few answers in there. Let's go on to the next question. Let's reset the podiums. Right, that's where I want to press progress gameplay. I just want to be on the round 3 page. Just wondered if it autocorrect. Oh no, Rio wasn't the right answer. Things on buzzers and gang. Question number 3. Take a look at this. Name a race course from the original Nintendo 64 version of Mario Kart 64. 9 out of 12 players in the hot seat attempting an answer there. Let's take a look and see what you said. We've got Rainbow Road, Star Course, Rainbow Road, Moo Moo Meadows, Calamari Desert, Rainbow Road. Cheers, darling. And Rainbow Road. Lots of Rainbow Roads going on there. It's much easier for the audience, yeah. 2, 4, 5, 8 and 11 the computer's telling me are wrong. Star Course is a course, as the name suggests, Matt. It's a course, it's not a track. Silent Marine, no answer. 5. Oh, tipster. It's Moo Moo Farm, not Moo Moo Meadows. So close, but it's not quite there. I feel like I'm being awfully mean to you tonight, Tipster. That's 2. Although, say, the last one would have been academic, but that one, yeah. Moo Moo Farm, not Moo Moo Meadows. And then we've got 8 no answer and 11 no answer. So unfortunately for you guys, it is going to be no points. And also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people saying Rainbow Road. I mean, that is the famous one. Podium 1, Podium 0, Podium 3. I don't know why I said them in that order. Podium 7, Podium 9, and Podium 10. All saying Rainbow Road. I'm afraid too many of you have said that, and so you're going to split the grand total of no points between you. However, Topper, is there I can quit after? Unfortunately not. I can sub someone in, can't quiz, won't quiz, so I don't know how it's going to affect the lobby game. Yeah, a lonely 10 points for you here, Topper. Let's give you 10 points for a correct unique answer. Well played. Other answers there: Banshee Boardwalk, Bowser's Castle, Choco Mountain, DK's Jungle Parkway, Frappe Snowland, Calamari Desert, Koopa Troopa Beachway, Luigi Raceway, Mario Raceway, Moo Moo Farm, Rainbow Road, Royal Raceway, Sherbetland, Toad's Turnpike, Wario Stadium, and Yoshi Valley were the answers. Right, on we go. Next question. Question number 4. Fingers on buzzers. Have a look at this. Name a subreddit with over 20 million subscribers. Well, you've got an answer from everybody, which is nice to see. Let's see what you said. I am a AITA, F1, R Music, Funny, Eli 5, Meh, RAMA, Ask Reddit, Football, Mr. Beast, Ask Reddit. It's telling me 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, and 10 are wrong. 1. AITA, Am I the Asshole, I believe is what that is. It is not there, I'm afraid. F1 is also not there, I'm afraid, Matt. R/music. Yes, music is there. I've not got the R on my answer, but music is definitely there, so you can have that. Pop ramen, very nice. 5, ELI 5. No, not seeing that, I'm afraid. Tips to bad luck. A meh from Topper. I'm going to check because that feels like it could be a thing. It's not there, I'm afraid. Samster, R/AMA. It's not there. There's I am a, as in I am a, finish the sentence, but Reddit/AMA is not there, I'm afraid. Yes, IAMA, not AMA, yes. It's slightly different, so I'm afraid that's not going to fly, Samster. Football from Calibrated Vision. No, not there. Nothing for football, I'm afraid. Mr. Beast, also not there. Good thought, but not the one. And Ask Reddit is there. Absolutely, Max Show, you're going to have some points for that. So if I've said you're not there, I'm afraid that is no points. 19.7 million tips of bad luck. So everything else is a correct answer. So you've got 2 people saying Ask Reddit, Podium 8 and Podium 11. Very well played. That is going to be 6 points shared, 6 points each for you, Podium 8 and 11. Yes, lovely. And Funny, Music, and I Am are all unique answers. Podium 3, 0, 3, and 4. 10 points each. Very well played. Unique answers, well played. Just Dogfish, AB Me, Lingo, and Proogs managing to match up with our hot seat players there, getting themselves an extra 5 points. I don't Reddit personally. I've sort of glanced at the site, but I can't get the hang of it. Let's go on to the last question of the round. Question number 5 then, everybody. Fingers on buzzers, have a look at this. Name a group who have finished in the final 3 on a series of The X Factor in the UK or the USA versions. Something else I don't really do is reality TV, not for a number of years. Maxio, Silent Marine, Pot Ramen, and Can't Quiz, Won't Quiz, sitting that one out. Let's have a look and see what he said. Raksu, Pentatonics, Little Mix, JLS, One Direction, Jabberwockies, and One Direction. Computers tell me 1, 3, 4, 8, 10, and 11 are wrong. Pentatonics. No, I'm afraid not there. Podium 3, no answer. Podium 4, no answer. Podium 8, no answer. Podium 10, Jabberwockies. Unfortunately, also not there. And Podium 11, no answer. So I'm afraid that's no points. Everyone else giving me a correct answer. Let's have a look and see what he said. 3 people going for One Direction there. Podium 7, Podium 9, and Podium 6. That's going to be shared 3 ways, so that is 4 points each. Everything else is correct and unique. Raksu, Little Mix, and JLS, all correct unique answers. Podium 0, Podium 2, and Podium 5. Very well played. 10 points each. And lots of green in the lobby game as well, matching with at least one of our hot seat contestants. That is the end of round 5. I hope you enjoyed that in the lobby. It's a little bit of a different experience. Apologies about my finger slip at the beginning. Well played. That's the end of the round. Let's reset the podiums and check out the scores. If it didn't get through the spell check and natter, then unfortunately not. There's an 80% proof, but obviously the shorter the word, the more margin for error there is per letter. So just one of those things, and obviously I can't realistically have a spell check on everyone in the lobby because that would grind the game to a halt on a game that is already fairly slow-paced. One of those things, I'm sorry, if it had been a longer, I'd say if you'd written JLSD, for example, JLSD, that sounds a bit dodgy. D happens to be next to the S, but if you'd written that, that would have been flagged as wrong because every letter is worth like 25% and it would have dropped it below. So it's one of those things, I'm afraid. There it is. Right, let's go on to round number 4. Oh no, let's check out the scores. Jack Wilfred in pole position on 70, Matt the Ref's in second on 42, Pop Ramen on 37, Silent Marines at 35, Tipsters on 30, J Wright 27, Toppers on 23, Can't Quiz and Calibrator Vision on 15, Brian's on 14, Samson on 13, Maxio on 2. The Can't Quiz Won't Quiz say that they weren't able to be here anymore. I could possibly sub somebody else in. How to do this? Because I don't know how it's going to affect them in the lobby game. And I've not tested that contingency. And since there's only 2 rounds left, I'm going to leave it out since everyone's having a nice time in the lobby game. I don't want to break things. No, that's fine, Can't Quiz, Won't Quiz. That happens. This is quite a long game. I could Nightbot random it, Big Man Aaron, but like I said, I've not tested what happens between the lobby game and the hot seat game if I move from one player from one part of the game to the other. And since there is a lobby game, if there wasn't a lobby game, then I would sub somebody in. Get Mrs. Flush to sub. I could get Mrs. Flush to sub. I think she's watching Friends at the moment with Dylan, and she's going to be with us in a bit anyway. So. So I think I'm just gonna leave it for now, and leave it there. Of course, because there's pennies involved and stuff now as well. It just gets a bit complicated. So let's go on to round number 4. Round 4 is the blind auction. How many questions from 1 to 10 can you answer on given categories? And when prompted, whisper a bid from 1 to 10 to the bot. You'll get 10 increasingly difficult questions worth 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, etc. points. And they're asked if you get all 10, it adds up to a perfect round 100. Of course, don't answer if you don't want to try the current question, because tactically you can choose to wait for more valuable questions. But once you achieve your bid, you bank your points and are frozen out, cannot answer anymore. A bit like the round 1 of the Escape Artist, if you've played that. Failing to meet your bid loses all points from this round, so do bid cautiously, because if you run out of questions, then you won't get anything at all for the round. And beware, because a wrong answer will increase your bid by 1. Too many incorrect answers may make it impossible for you to bank your points. So, do you play risky? Do you go for sort of hubris strats? Or do you go for somewhere in the middle? The lobby game works identically to the hot seat game in this game. You just don't have all the number, but it will show the numbers. You'll go slightly different colours depending on stuff, and it will show you how many points you've won. It will say plus something when you've banked out, and you'll go a slightly lighter shade of green. But apart from that, it works in exactly the same way. So yeah, all is well. Round 4 is a blind auction then. So 1 round of bidding at the start. If you don't put in a bid, it will give you an automatic bid of 1. And remember, once you've answered 1 question, you can't answer any more for the round. So bid cautiously. You can throw questions if you want to increase your bid artificially after the fact. That's entirely your prerogative to do. Good luck. The round 4 categories, and they alternate between the 2 questions, are blues and twos. That'd be a good name, Joe White. Hubris, the round. So Can't Quiz, Won't Quiz just going for the 1 there. Jack and Matt going for 4. Pop Ramen going for 3. Silent Marine going for 3. Tipster for 4. J White for 3. Topper for 3. Calibrated Vision for 4. Brian for 5. Samson's going for 6. Maxio for 3. So you can now see that your number in the lobby has gone red. This means you are still in live play and you are still looking to bank out points. I'm just going to re-put my hairband in because my hair's coming out. So I just washed it today as well. So it's... come on, there we go. So it's being a bit... It's now sitting back nicely, so I just might take the band out. Blues and twos kind of blues and twos sounds like it does a bit, doesn't it? So you can see your bids there. 1 means obviously you only want 1. A couple of 5s in there. Quizface actually gone for 8, so that's a very high bid. Remember, 1 wrong answer means you're almost certainly not going to manage to get out of the round, but wish you the best of luck with this. Good luck to everybody in the game. There are 10 questions remaining. This first one is for 1 point. Have a look at this. If you're feeling blue, what emotion are you likely to be feeling? Again, this now has multiple answer contingency here. Matt, Silent Marine, Jay White, Calibrated Vision, Brian Sampson, and Maxio going for an attempt on this question. And quite a few people in the lobby game as well. Let's take a look. Correct answer was sadness. Sadness. Down. Is down an emotion? I had sadness and depression, and I had glum down there as well. I don't know if down's an emotion. I'll let it slide, Matt. I'll let you have that one. For now. Yeah, I know what you mean. It wasn't on the variants, and proves if you said down, I'm very sorry. Yeah, I mean the dictionary definition is feeling sad. I'm feeling generous because it's the first question, and I can clearly see what you mean. But I'll let it slide for now. But yes, there is now multiple sadness, depressed, depression. So it just proves getting that one wrong in the lobby. I don't know if that was a through. You threw the question because you was late in your bid. Fine. So you're now going to go up to 2. G. Eisen's the first one to bank out points there, +1. They've gone back to that black colour right there. So yeah, G. Eisen's, you're frozen out the rest of the round, but you've got a point. Let's go on to question number 2. Let's reset the podiums. And you're going to stay green now, G. Eisen. So hopefully that's relatively clear in the lobby game. On we go. Question number 2 for 3 points. 9 questions remaining. Have a look. In Through the Looking Glass, who is Tweedledee's identical twin? Oh, you missed the big phase here. Oh, bad luck. Yeah, wrong window, school. Wrong window. Of course you can't. I don't know if you can delete your own message. Can I delete your message? Yes, I can. There we go. 3 points available for this. Quite a few in the lobby going for this, and the majority of the hot seat as well. Just Maxio, Calibrated Vision, Silent Marine, and Can't Quiz, who's AFK, sitting this one out. The correct answer was Tweedledum, or some variation thereupon. Proves again, possibly throwing another question. He's going to go up to 3. No one else yet banking out, I don't think. So just G. Eisens, but everybody in the lobby giving me some variation on the right answer. Tweedledum. Have the stream of my other to write invoices and get paid. Well, that's an important thing as well, G. Eisens. Let's reset the podiums. Proves now up to 3. G. Eisens still the only player to have escaped at the moment. Wrong game, I know. J. White just requiring the 1 at this point. Quite a few players needing 2. But let's go on question number 3. This is for 5 points. 8 questions left. Have a look. Old Blue Eyes was a nickname of which 20th century crooner? Matt, Pop Ramen, Silent Marine, Calibrated Vision, Brian and Samson are all attempting this one. And a number of players in the lobby as well. Cycle Space looking to bank on this one by the looks of it. Correct answer was... It was old Frankie Boy, Frank Sinatra. Score count is getting that one wrong. Possibly a throw-in question. Cycle Space banking out 9 points there. Nicely done. They are safe, and that's going to be added onto your total. Everybody in the lobby giving me some variation of Sinatra or Frank Sinatra, getting points and losing a pip. Very well played. Let's reset the podiums. Cycle Space and G. Ardens have now made bank. On we go. Question number 4. 7 points and 7 questions remaining for this. Matt, Pop Ramen, J White, Silent Marine, all just 1 away. Good luck. Have a look at this. Which country is the only one to have 2 of its players be the joint top goal scorer in a men's FIFA World Cup competition? Just J White going for this one. Is it a trap? It's still only a 4-pointer, question 4. So we think maybe not too hard. Correct, and only a handful in the lobby going for this as well. Correct answer is it was Brazil. It was as simple as that. All the players in the lobby getting this one wrong, but Jay White finding the right answer. Yes, it was Brazil. See if I've got a factoid for you on this. I'm going to sneeze in a minute. That'll be very nice. Give me a second. That tissue. Yeah, in Chile in 1962, Garrincha and Vava were the 2 Brazilian players who shared the top goal scorer award with 4 other players from other countries, scoring 4 goals each. Brazil beat Czechoslovakia 3-1 in the final, retaining their title. Klose and Muller in 2018. No, apparently not. Was there a World Cup? There wasn't a... Well, yes, there was a World Cup in 2018. What's the one? We've just had the European Cup, haven't we? When was it that Brazil got mullered by Germany? That was 2010? 18? No idea. That's one of those statistics I can't just rattle off. I don't really know much about World Cup. 14, thank you, Shapes. Let's reset the podiums. So, quite a number of players are with high bids still. There are 6 questions remaining. Quizface still needs 5 of them, which is a dangerous position to be in. You can't afford any wrong answers, Quizface, or you will be frozen out. You can afford 1 abstention if you like. We've got Matt, Pop Ramen, Silent Marine, all needing 1, a handful of people needing 2, and just Jack, Tipster, and Samster needing 3. 9 points for question number 5. Take a look at this. Who are the original artists of the highest charting single released from the Blues Brothers? Just Toot and Brian going for this one. Toot needing 2 to escape. Brian needing 2 as well. They're going to give it a go. The correct answer was Sam and Dave. Sam and Dave. Toot finding the right answer, but Brian, unfortunately not. Sweet Home Chicago was not the right answer. That might have been the name of the single. Let's just see if I got a factoid here. No, Soul Man was the Blues Brothers' highest charting single in the US. It charted 14th and was originally released by Sam and Dave in 1967. So there you go. A bit of a trickier question. People abstaining. Yeah, Soul Man, apparently. I'm a soul man. It goes something like that. Something. Yeah, shut up now. There you go, singing on stream. Someone's just won 10,000 pennies or something. Let's reset the podiums. Brian getting an extra pip back there. Still only Jay White escaping from the hot seat game has reached the halfway point. We go to question number 6. 11 points available for this with 5 questions left. Only 2 in the lobby, but those bids are getting lower. Quizface, you do need all 5 of the remaining questions or you will be frozen out with no points. Good luck. Take a look at this. Elizabeth and Chestnut were the middle names of which infamous couple who both died in their 20s? A lot in the lobby going for this, but just Brian, Samson and Topper attempting this in the hot seat game. The correct answer was Bonnie and Clyde. It wasn't a trap. It was as easy as that. Well, easy, I suppose. Infamous may have been a bit of a hint for you there. MPL Dart, Ennis, Toot, It's Sotley, and Apodo all banking out 20 points there, apart from Toot, who banks out 29. Very, very well played indeed. Quite a few players still with questions that they need to answer, but a number of players down to 1 now. Still nobody escaping from the lobby game, though Topper is now down to 1. Let's reset the podiums. Quizface, you are now frozen out. Cannot answer enough questions to meet that bid. I'm afraid you are frozen out of the rest of the round. Topper, Pop Ramen Comedy, Matt, Silent Marine, all needing 1. Everyone else needing 2, apart from Tipster and Jack, who need 3. Good luck. Question number 7. 4 questions remaining. This is for 13 points. Got too hard, too fast. Wish you luck, Jack Wilfred. Take a look at question 7. Blue, Dabba Dee, was a hit for a Europop group from which country? This is a question I actually moved up the pack. This was lower down earlier on. I did move it to F that song. I do quite like that song, I'm not going to lie. But I said to AJ when I was proofing this one, I said, I bet people who play this, I didn't say exactly this is what I thought. I said at least half of the players who say this are going to say France. I said, because Eiffel 65, they've got Eiffel in the name. I have a feeling. And so that's my wager with myself. So 6 people in the hot seat have played it. Yeah. Have they said France? Or have they just said Eiffel 65? Well, Topper looks like he might have said Eiffel 65. Let's take a look. Correct answer is it's Italy. Oh, I lost my bet of half of them saying France. Well, one of them did. Calibrated Vision certainly said France. Oni, the only one in live play to get that one right. Everybody else given a wrong answer and increasing their bid. Germany, Sweden, Eiffel 65 are all wrong answers, but Sam's given the right answer of Italy. Very well played. You're going to lose a pip. Still nobody escaping. Has that put anyone into danger? Let's take a look and reset the podiums. Yes, Colo can no longer escape from this round. Not enough questions left. Tipster needs all 3. Brian and Calibrated Vision and Jack need all 3. So no one's been frozen out, but it's now getting very scary. Matt, Pop Ramen, Topper and Maxio, you cannot afford a wrong answer. You can afford 1 more abstention. Samster and Silent Marine, any of the next 3 will see you good. Best of luck. Question number 8 for 15 points. Have a look at this. What's the name of the character played by Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen in Full House? Tipster Jack and Pop Ramen giving this a go. Harking back to my heady days of my youth. I don't actually remember this show. You tried, never seen it. Yeah, it's one of those ones, if you haven't seen it, you're unlikely to know it. Correct answer was Michelle Tanner. Would also accepted Michelle. Jack going for a GG. Pop Ramen going for Amanda. Lingo finding the right answer in the lobby, but everyone else who attempted did go wrong. Very bad luck. I'm afraid some of you may well be frozen out. Let's reset the podiums and find out. Oh yes, Jack, Pop Ramen, Brian and Calibrator Vision all going that nasty shade of red, meaning you cannot bank any points in this round. Matt is still live, but needs both of the next questions. Quite a few players going red in our lobby game now, and it does look like we're going to have a new winner in the shape of, or a new leader rather, in the shape of Innes. Not necessarily a new winner, but yes, still got Dogfish and AB Me just behind, needing both of the next questions. Lingo, Pokernuts also, and Riff also needing the two final questions. Will be a big score if they can manage it. Best of luck to you. Thanks, Calibrator Vision. This is basically the end of the game, anyway. There's only one more round. What have I done, Oni? Thank you, it's Otley. Why are you hemming me, Oni? Yes, you all need to Google that. All need to Google that. Oh yes, but you haven't banked yet, so I don't know how many points you've got. We could have a new leader there. I know Innes has got more than Jogging Chum at the moment. I don't know, you could be, I don't know how much you're about to bank, and you might get it wrong. Who knows? That's all. No, not a personal slight. Please don't take it personally. Things on buzzers. Good luck. Question number 9. Have a look at this. By population, what is the largest country in the world with the colour blue on its flag? This is a tough question. Jack knows it. Jack knows it. What do you think it is, Jack? Effing flags. What do you think it is, Jack? You think it's the USA? I can tell you it's not. Correct answer is India. Yep, there's not a lot of blue. There is not a lot of blue, but yes, as MPL Dart is saying, beating me to my factoid, it has got a navy blue wheel in the middle of the flag. USA is second largest, followed by Brazil in third. Topper, very well played on finding the right answer. Yes, it's actually, I think, the second largest population in the world, second only to China, which is just red and yellow. Well, it's question 9, Matt. It's not supposed to be easy. I really enjoyed that question. I thought that was a lovely question, and by population as well. Yeah, but that was one of my favourite questions. I thought that was a really, really nice touch by AJ there. Unfortunately, Russia, Australia and the USA are all incorrect. So Matt, Tipster, Silent Marine and Maxio, that is going to be the end of your round. You can no longer bank your points. All eyes now on Topper, but Samster banking at 50 points there. Very, very well played. Only choosing to sit that one out. A few players going wrong in the lobby game as well. Let's reset the podiums and see what the scores look like. We've got Topper, just Topper left in the lobby. Can't quiz, won't quiz is AFK. Quite a few in the lobby who have got to get this one right in order to bank points. Otherwise, there's not going to be very many lobby players getting many points. Best of luck. Question number 10 for 19 points. Have a look at this. The only person to have served as UK Prime Minister for more than 2 decades was the leader of which political party? Answers in. I'm hoping that if I add an alternative answer to this, it's going to allow it, and it hasn't processed the answers yet. I don't think it has. I guess I'll find out in just a minute. Not many people trying this. The correct answer was... it was the Whigs. The Whigs. Not Labour, I'm afraid, Topper one. That is not the right answer. You're not going to get any points for the round. So, at the end of that, only Jay White and Samster banking out points. Everybody else finishing what they started the round with. In the lobby, though, Innes, MPL, Toot, It's Otley, Cyberspace Giants, and Podo Nuevo all getting points out of this round. Everybody else is going to end up with what they started on. And yes, Robert Walpole was leader of the Whigs and was leader for 20 years and 314 days, starting in 1721. Well, there we go. That is the end of round 4. Let's reset the podiums and check out the scores. Jack Wilfred does manage to cling on to pole position, but the gap has been substantially closed down by Samster, who moves into second with 63. Matt claims third with 42. J White 38, Pop Ramen on 37, Silent Marine 35, Tipster on 30, Topper 1 on 23, Can't Quiz and Calibrated Vision both on 15, Brian on 14, Maxio on 2. We've got one more round. It's the big finish. And this is very similar to round 2, except on a bigger scale. You'll be given a category, for example, art. When prompted, whisper a bid to Persephone's Twitch bot. Any amount of points from 10 up to your current score. If you've got fewer than 10, your default bid will be 10. Basically, Final Jeopardy. When the question appears, whisper your answer to the bot. Correct answer, win points equal to your bid. Wrong answer, lose points equal to your bid. With just the one question in the round, there's technically a maximum of 250 points available, though in this real-time game, I think it was 79 in the lobby and 70 in the hot seat. Those are the standings. A reminder, you're not only playing for gold, silver or bronze, you're playing for points equal pennies. So for every point that you have in this, as long as it is a positive integer, you will get 1 penny. So question is, do you want pennies? Do you want to go for glory? Or do you want to go for something else? Some sort of middle ground between the two. Glory or pennies, or neither or both. Those are the scores. Decide how much you're going to bid. You do get slightly longer. The time goes down. The time scale drops to 0.5 rather than 1. So you get, I think you get about 25 seconds for this because it's a bit of a puzzly one. It's curious, actually. There's a lot of similarities between this and the last question pack, I will say, is all I'll say. I will also say that the answer to this question is going to be a number, but you're going to get the category first to get your bid in. So, best of luck. Get your bid in a lobby game. This works exactly the same as the hot seat game, as you would expect. You won't be able to bid if you have got fewer than 10 points. Good luck. The big finish category is game night. Okay, bids are in. They won't be revealed until the end. Lobby game, you'll be shown the answers that you give, or you'll be shown whether you're right or wrong straight away. And how, I can't remember if I think it shows you the bids as well. So lobby game will know what's gone on in your game before we see what's gone on in the hot seat game. Though we won't see your final scores. So take note of what you've got now, because then it'll just be plus. It'll only show plus or minus when the answer is revealed. Plus green or red, whether you got it right or wrong. So it will come down to very much how much you have bid. So I will tell you now the big finish question. The answer is a number. It's a bit of a thinker, and it's got some similarities to the last final round that we saw in Red Herrings from Pokernuts. Convergent evolution, maybe. Good luck. The big finish question is... I'm playing UK Scrabble. I managed to fit the word quayside onto the board, playing the Q on a double letter space and the D on a triple word space. What do I score? Got about 3 seconds. I think that's all of our active players in now. So, I'm playing UK Scrabble. It's another Scrabble question. I managed to fit the word quayside onto the board, playing the Q on a double letter space and the D on a triple word space. What do I score? So, let's go through the letters. Q is worth 10, U is worth 1, A is worth 1, Y is worth 4, S is worth 1, I is worth 1, D is worth 2, E is worth 1. So, on the raw points, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. However, Q on a double letter means we're going to add on another 10, which takes us up to 31. D on a triple word means that we're triple the whole thing, which takes us up to 63. Did you take note of how many letters quayside had? If you're playing quayside, it means that you have played all 7 of your tiles, and in addition to that 63, you're going to get a bonus of 50. I think I've missed something out, because I must have missed something out because the answer is quite a bit bigger than that. Have I missed off something on the triple word? No meme answer here. We did work this out. We spent quite a while on this. So it's 10, 20, 21, 22, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. So 31 tripled is going to be 93. Sorry, that's my bad maths there. 93. So what I'm saying is 24 is wrong, Jug and Chum, yes. 93 plus the 50 bonus for using all 7 letters. Double letter, then 50 points, then triple... No, double letter, then triple word, then 50 bonus points, Matt. Shame on everyone who exactly 50 out, absolutely. Yeah, the 50 bonus points comes last. That isn't tripled on the premium tile. So the answer should be 143. Oh, a solid blanket of red over in the lobby. -10, -10, -11. And some more minuses. Who's lost the most points there? Podo, -40. I think that might be the best. So, well done. Oh, Lingo for 93. Yeah, that little tricky, cheeky thing at the end there. I don't think that's unfair. It's part of the game. Shame. Lupine covering you in shame. Well, let's see how this one played out. Maxio, first of all, going in on 2. Went for 100, that's not the right answer. It's -10. Brian started on 14. 63, not quite right. -10, you're down to 4. Calibrated vision, I think, was AFK. So that's going to be no answer there. -10. Can't quiz, won't quiz. Started on 15 again, we're AFK. -10. On to Topper 1. Topper 1 started on 23. Gave us the answer. I went for the meme answer. It's not right, I'm afraid. -23, back to 0 you go. Hope you've had a good time. Tipster started on 30. What did you say? Oh, 243. Went 100 too high. Close, but not the right answer. I'm afraid you're going to lose. 29 points, taking that single point home with you. Silent Marine on 35. What did you say? 35. Not the right answer. How many are you going to lose? Only 15 though, so down to 20. Currently in the lead, actually, as it happens at the moment, Silent Marine. 93 is an acceptable answer on this, in my opinion. I disagree, Tipster. I disagree with you entirely. Because the only way you could play Quayside, it would be if you played all 7. I didn't want to add that to the question because it's got to have a little bit of things in there. Bingo is not implied by this. Okay, well, let me see how it played it out. I suppose you could argue the case that you played 6 of the letters and that maybe the A and the E were already down and one of them is already down, but I disagree with you. But, yeah, I know, I'm getting it now, I didn't say you played all the letters. It was sort of implied. All right! I'm saying all right, jeez! Leave it! Stop! Let's go on. Pot Ramen Comedy. 37. Gave the answer 84. Is not the right answer. You're going to lose. 10 points down to 27. So, at the moment, it's a bit academic, but we'll see what happens when we go on to the next one. Jay White saying 38. Sorry, on 38, saying 33. Also a wrong answer. Going to lose. 10 points. Currently in the lead, Jay White. Everyone with the wrong answer so far. Going on to Matt the ref, currently on 42 points. What did you say, Matt? 75, not a right answer. How many points are you going to lose? 19, taking you down to 23. Jay White's still with the lead at the moment as we go on to Samster. Let's take a look. Samster on 63. What did you say? By the absolute letter of the game, it didn't say it was a bingo, because I wanted to deliberately leave it out of the question to imply that it was there. But I suppose you could argue that it was technically possible to form that, so I'm going to give that to you, Samson, 93, giving you 61 points, taking you up to 124. Jack Wilfred went into the lead, got a lead quite early on, starting on 70. What did you say? Head for the meme answer. So was wrong anyway. How many points are you going to lose? Just the 10, taking you down to 60. It's going to be a valiant second place. Samster is going to take the lead. Who is going to have won in the lobby? Let's take a look. Our hot seat winner is Samster, and our lobby winner is Innes with 69. No, I appreciate that, Sam. No, don't feel bad, because you're right. The question should be airtight, and it wasn't, and that was a deliberate choice, but it obviously hadn't occurred to me at the time that, yes, it is possible to make that combination of letters from just playing 6 tiles. So that's a fair justification. What I'm not such a fan of is everybody's sort of slightly dogpiling it in the chat and drilling home the point. You know, that was, you know, a really, really not cool. It's sort of not the thing that I really like to encourage, and I've said it before about it didn't fit. It felt a bit like a dogpile topper. I know I've talked about not mini modding in the past, and if I need to clarify on a question, DM me. Don't take it to public chat. If I go for a second opinion on someone, I'll go to the question writer or a mod. I don't need everyone to start piling in, because it breaks my flow of the game, and it just didn't feel particularly great in that moment right there. Sorry, I just wanted to say that because I got quite cross with you in the chat. It felt a bit sour, a slightly sour minute. So please, if we could not do that, I would be grateful to you. I'm very grateful to all the question writers for all their work on this, as well as the proofers. It happens to be me and the proofer on this one, but yeah, no, I get the pedantry, and I'm a stickler for it as much as anybody. But you know, just be cool. As AJ said, question 5 would have caused more groans originally. Yeah, that was very dramatically changed from what it was originally. So, you know, if we could just, and yeah, it's just a birthday party. Let's move on to cake. Well, there's going to be some quiz cake-ness in a minute, but yeah, sorry. So sorry if I snapped at you there, but if we could just sort of keep that to a minimum to non-existent, I would thank you for it. And be most grateful. Right, Samsa is the winner, taking the gold medal with 124. Jack Wilfred takes second, silver medal with 60 points, and Jay White takes third with 28. Very well played to all three of you. I didn't say what prize was going to be at the beginning of that. No, £15 spreadshirt voucher. That was the other one I had in mind. So it's Otley. I need to message you a £10 Amazon voucher. Samster £15 spreadshirt voucher. I'll be in touch. If either of you wants to pay it forward to someone, or you know, whoever or whatever, that's fine. But DM me about it. Let's not talk about it now. Let me give out some pennies and some medals. So obviously you get the number of pennies that you've got. The number of points you've got gets equated to pennies. But I need to give out some medals. So Samster. Quite a few Google that gold medals that you're accruing, I know. So let's find you. Samster. Google that gold. Very well played. Jack, your first appearance in Google that. I know you've been trying to get in for a while, but getting in for the first time and taking a silver medal on a first appearance is very impressive. Google that silver. Jack Wilfred. I have a silver medal. And Jay White taking the bronze medal. Google that bronze. Let's find you, Jay White. We'll take 4th. Yeah, it's a good position to finish Pop Row, and it's wild swings in this game, which is why I love it. Jay White 14. Google that bronze. There's a medal for your cabinet. And of course, a massive thanks to AJ. Question variety, he's going to get 100 author pennies and the credit that goes with that. Author bonus to AJ, 100 pennies. Thank you very much for your work on that pack. Lovely pack. And I hope you all enjoyed it. And yeah, as to the lobby game, I hope you like it, because it's been a long time. This game has been out a year, and there's, you know, I put it off for so long because I thought round 3 couldn't work, and that was always going to be the biggest bottleneck. But I hope I've got the balance right. It still keeps the flavour of the round without any sort of ambiguity or arbitrary points for just, you know, rattling off lists. I think round 2 works a lot better as well, yeah. That's all good. So Taboo Lobby, yeah, they always quite nicely. So I'm relieved about that. As ever, though, if you've got any thoughts or suggestions or feedback, please do pop them into the Discord. But first of all, a message from our sponsor, Pyro Pygmy.
I hear there are some merry birthday wishes to give.
Oh, you're very kind. Thank you very much, Pyro Pygmy. 33 years young now. And thank you for the 500 bits. Very, very grateful to you. Thank you for the support. Thinking of other wild wishes to get brought into existence now. Yeah, I really like the round 2. Well, you've got Colo to thank for the round 2. I just sort of knocked it together, but the idea was all Colos there. I think I added the contingent about the thing that stopped people from just bidding 10 every time by having half it, but the rest of the idea was all on on Colo. Thanks to Score as well for being a sounding board for me when I was knocking this into shape this week. I was chatting through him, how do we do round 3, and that idea popped into head, and we just bounced a couple of ideas around. So thank you very much to Score for jumping on that, and for doing solo mod duties tonight. And I'm aware that everyone else is sort of away, so thanks for holding the fort. Now, after the break, we're going to have... It's not going to be me here. It's going to be Buzzer Bob in the hosting chair. I am still going to be here, and I'm still going to be on the camera as well. And I'm going to be joined by a very special guest, and Buzzer Bob as well. Buzzer Bob is also a very special guest, but he's going to be hosting, because after the break, as a birthday treat, we've got 2 more games we're going to play. I was going to do Beat the Bee. I think I still will do Beat the Bee, but I might do it after this next game. Yeah. There's a reason Mrs. Flush has got a Twitch account set up, because after the break, Mrs. Flush and I are going to be playing Buzz Off as a birthday treat, because I don't get to play it. And obviously Buzz Off is a game I've never had a chance to play, and I'm still not going to have a chance to play unless I force it. And of course the community challenge, I get to play Ash. But I'm enormously grateful to not just Bob, who's hosting the game, but also to my proofing team, who have clubbed together to write a bespoke question pack for Buzz Off for me and Mrs. Flush. So Samster and Ape and Colo, Panda, possibly LK as well, have all clubbed together to write this question pack. So I've absolutely no idea what is going to be seen here, what is going to be on the cards. But me and Mrs. Flush and I are going to be playing Buzz Off for all the marbles. So give us a few minutes to get set up with Bob as well. Hopefully there won't be any technical issues. We'll be able to get everything worked out. Only had it on in the background, so I didn't get the format below. Good to hear. And well played as well, Jack Wilfred, on your silver medal. So stay right there. And then after that, we've got one final game of Red Herrings, which Bob is also hosting, so I get to play in that final game of Red Herrings as a little birthday treat. And there'll be Beat the Bee at some point too. So congrats to Samster, congrats to Innis. Pennies being added as soon as I press a button. I'll give some bonus pennies out during the break, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes when Mrs. Flush and I will be playing Buzz Off, hosted by Bob. See you in a few minutes. Yeah, I definitely need to clear that lobby thing off at the end. Sit tight. Let's have ad break bonus right there. Stay right there, and I'll be back in a few minutes for more game night Buzz Off featuring Royal and Mrs. Flush. And thank you, Brian, very much for the 1,000 bits. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much indeed.
Is that good? Oh, awesome. Okay, it is good. Hello, folks.
Hi. Oh, Bob, we've lost you.
You turned the sound off.
No, it didn't. Bob, we appear to... Did I turn...
I'm here.
Oh, sorry.
Hello.
I turned the sound off on my headphones. My
This
bad.
is what. Listen, whenever Ben and I do this, folks, I think everybody understands that we are trying to do this across the pond, doing video and audio, and just trying to figure out how things work. How do computers work? I don't know. But welcome to a special edition of Buzz Off. Thank you. I know it's small, Bob. I'm sorry about the screen flickering back and forth. I do apologize. And why is my taskbar still there? Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. Anyway, we'll fix this. Anyway, hello, folks. Welcome to a special edition of Buzz Off. Thank you for being here on Ben's stream. I'll be your host tonight. Bob, hello. Good to see you. We have two special guests playing a game with us tonight. You can actually see them in the window up on the upper right-hand corner. Let's give a round of applause for Ben and Megs, also known as Royal Flush and Mrs. Royal Flush. Hello to both of you.
Hi.
Oh, Ben, how you doing so far this evening?
Yeah, good. New stuff. Answer Trap Blitz seemed to go down quite well. New round of Google That seemed to work. The new round 2, and the lobby game seemed to go off without a hitch as well. So yeah, generally quite good so far. And I was very grateful to people turning up to celebrate my birthday party, including my wife, who's good to be here. Yeah, very grateful to everyone for coming. Thank you very much, and to you, Bob, for stepping in to host not just this but also Red Herrings later on. I don't very often get to play my own games, so this was an opportunity to do this and get some practice, because I'm going to have to play Ash at some point when the community challenge is met as well.
It is, yeah. It's going to be really exciting, and I'm glad that everything's going well here, and I'm glad that you can actually play one of your games for your birthday even and get some practice. So I'm sorry if my cursor's in the way. I'm trying to move this taskbar, but we'll figure it out as the game goes on.
I think if you just click the orange one, it'll disappear. But
okay,
so will you.
That's fine. You don't need to see my...
You can alt-tab. I think if you alt-tab back to yourself, you should reappear without the taskbar. There we go.
Classic. You can see all the behind the scenes stuff on this stream. This is great. Well, Ben, thank you for being here. And I mean, I think it's only fair for you to introduce who is sitting on your left right now.
Yeah, okay. This is my wonderful wife, Megan, Mrs. Flush.
I'm not sorry, just to cut in. Mrs. Flush couldn't actually be here tonight. I'm just a stand-in. He pulled in off the street downstairs. I've never actually met this guy before.
You were very mean. And it was our wedding anniversary yesterday as well.
It was.
So it's a sort of an anniversary fun times as well. Having been married 4 years, together for 6,
Yes,
married for 4.
Together for 6.
I love it so much. So Megs, how do you feel about playing a game against your husband tonight?
Do you know, I'm incredibly nervous because I am drastically bad whenever I play the games. I'm relatively okay writing questions, but I'm great when I'm not actually playing. So the amount of times that you guys must see me on the camera hovering and going, I know this one, and getting really excited. But I'm historically awful when I'm in hot seats. So this is going to be no contest, especially depending on who's written the pack. So
That's the proofers.
Is it the proofers?
Proofing team. Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, I do want to say thank you to everybody for the proofing team and the question writers and everybody who's been putting up this pack tonight for a special episode. Before we begin, I purposely left my desk for one quick second to bring this because I wanted to show people, Megs, what you did for me about a month ago. You drew this beautiful drawing of my cat Josie, and I'm going to make this a little bigger.
Go full screen.
There we go. Megs here drew this beautiful picture of my cat Josie, and it is just absolutely amazing. And I wanted to show this off on stream because if no one was able to see it on my Twitter or any of the social medias, I think this is a beautiful drawing of for those who know Josie, and this is a beautiful drawing. So thank you, Megs, for giving us this as part of a house decorative item that we have in our office right now. So thank you so much for doing that.
I'm really glad you like it. It was good. It was fun to draw. I actually had to master a new skill to do that when Ben showed me the photos of your cat and was like, "Can you draw this?" And I looked and I was like, I'm really terrible at fur. So I spent a good couple of weeks learning how to do fur so that I could do your cat justice. So I'm glad you like it. It was good to hear.
You did a fantastic job. So thank you so much. All right, I think we're all set. Ben, did I give you the I have to give you a new room code, Ben.
Yeah, I'm just pausing alerts because actually I'm aware you can't hear them if I see them come in. Reeswyn, thank you very much for the 30 bits. I don't know if that came through. I didn't see the alert, but it says Pen Bulwid Hapus have my remaining bits. Thank you very much for the 30 bits. I have paused alerts for now just because I don't think Bob can hear them. And if they go off and Bob doesn't hear them, then he might talk over them. So we'll just do them all at the end. But thank you for the 30 bits there, Reeswyn. Very grateful to you. So, yeah, if you want to DM me the room code, I'll just grab it on my phone.
I did, because I know when I paused the bill, I think it generated a brand new code.
So it's the second one.
Yeah, give me the second one. Let me know when both of you are in.
But yeah. You need to press progress gameplay first so that we can introduce the two of us.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so let's do this. Let me progress gameplay and get this started.
Oh yeah, that text mesh.
I can probably fix it really quickly if you want.
Yeah, that might be good.
All right, well, let me. I have to pause it, right?
No. You don't have to pause it. You just need to go to the game window, select the text, and if you select Mrs. Flush's text mesh.
Oh, that's right.
Copy the transform component, then paste it onto my transform component.
At the moment, it just says Owl Flu.
Owl Flu.
Owl Flu.
All right, let me try this. So if I click on Mrs. Flush, there we go. There it is. Right click is not giving me an option here. Come on, Bob. What's going on here?
Right click the transform component.
Oh, that's right. Let's see. Let me go here. Oh, yeah, there it is. Copy component. There we go. And then right click. And then let's see. We'll
paste
go
component
here.
values once you've selected the big text mesh.
Gotcha. Yeah, thanks for everyone. Thanks for hanging with us for a little bit. I do apologize for doing this. See, copy component. There we go. Come over here. Right click. Paste component values. There we go.
There we go.
Look at us. This is part of the challenge we have when we do this. Okay, so let's. We have Royal Flush. I'm gonna call you both Ben and Megs because I know I'm going to run over my words with Royal Flush a lot of times. So we have Ben on the red podium, and then we have Megs on the green podium. So I think we're all set here, right, Ben?
Yeah, I sound like this.
That's right.
Ring-a-ding.
So that is Ben's. That's Ben's buzzer, and Meg's will sound like this.
Danger, danger.
It's a great song, by the way. They're really great.
High voltage.
All right, so that's what the buzzers sound like, and I think now we're good to go. Correct?
I think now we're good to go.
All right, so Ben and Megs, best of luck to both of you in this round. Let's move on to our first round, and it is called. I hit this. I said if I hit this, not hitting progress.
Have you got a console error?
Nope, I don't. Should I hit play? Should I hit the play button just in case?
No, that'll cancel the build and we'll have to rejoin. Have you? So
right.
it should be progress gameplay.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. Trivia search. All right, so in this round, I don't know if Benny want me to explain it or you can explain it. So it's
Do you
however
want me
you
to
want to do
explain?
it.
You know the rules, don't you?
No, of course
I
not.
do know the
Okay,
rules.
fine. You don't know the rules. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, for those of you who don't know the rules, and Mrs. Flush who's playing, there'll be a category at the top, and there'll be 5 words connected to that category somehow within the word search grid. All we've got to do is buzz in and name it. If we get it right, then we get a point. First to 3 points, or first to 3 words takes the point for the round. If we're wrong, then Bob will say we're wrong and we're frozen out for 10 seconds, giving our opponent some free search time. Additionally, if at any point somebody goes ahead, the person who is behind will have a clock started on them up to 30 seconds. If they run out of time, they lose the point. Also, the letters will disappear from the word search over time to make it a little bit easier to find what we are looking for.
There you go. That's pretty much the game. And folks at home, you can play along
Oh,
as
is that
well.
what I
Just see if
hold
you
on
can
to
find
buzz?
those words.
That's your buzzer, yeah.
Yeah.
So press that big button to buzz,
Okay.
but then you speak the answer into the microphone.
I am also having to learn how to use the controls, people. I do apologise now.
It's okay. I think that's great. Thank you, Ben. So Ben and Megs, are you ready?
Yes.
I think so.
All right, good luck. Let's see our first board of the evening. Washing machine settings.
Danger, danger.
No. Speak it. You don't type anything.
Delicates.
Delicates. Is delicates on the board? It is. That starts the clock on Ben's side. Ben, 30 seconds.
You can still buzz, by the way, if you see something else.
Okay.
Danger.
Oh, for God's sake.
Wash.
Oh, Megs.
Wash.
Wash.
No. Surely not.
That's not. I mean, that's not an answer I have, unfortunately, on my screen here.
But my clock is still on.
Ring-a-ding.
Ben.
I can't see it, but I'm going to take a punt and say rinse cycle.
Why are you doing this to me? I feel like I should have given the other point to Megs. Okay, you know what? You say
No,
rinse
I've
cycle.
just seen it now. Yeah, no, mark it wrong. It's wrong. I've just seen it.
All right, it's wrong.
I've just seen what it is. Bollocks. I'm out of time. It's rinse.
All right, so yeah.
Oh, it is rinse. It genuinely is.
No,
Right.
we're out of time now. I'm out of time. You've got the first point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that actually works out pretty well because Megs, I know you said wash, correct?
Yeah.
Because the actual answer I had on my board was hand wash. So technically, I maybe should have given. But either way, it works out just fine because you got the point for this board. Congratulations. Yeah, Ben got rinsed on that, says Matt.
A little bit.
Let's see the other answers on the board here. We had rinse, just rinse by itself, hand wash, drain, and synthetics going backwards on the top row right there.
Nice. Well done. First point to you.
So Megs, if you get one more point in this round, you will win the round and you'll win the chevron. So Ben, you need to win this one, okay?
Okay.
Let's move on to the second board, and that category is first 4 years traditional UK wedding gifts.
Ring-a-ding.
And Ben has buzzed in.
I really hope paper is there.
I hope so too. Is paper up there?
Hey,
There
it
is. Yep. So Megs, 30 seconds on your side.
Linen.
No. You didn't. You have to wait for
Oh,
me to
for
say.
goodness sake.
Who buzzed?
That was Mrs. Flush. Yeah, so Mrs. Buzz has been cleared. So Megs, you did buzz in. What is your answer?
Linen.
Is linen on the board? There it is. Well done. You stopped your clock.
Ring-a-ding.
Ben,
Cotton.
is cotton on the board? There it is. And Megs, your clock has started again.
Can I buzz now?
You can. Yeah, as soon as it's green, you can buzz.
Leather.
Okay. Meg says leather. Is leather on the
Wait
board?
for him to ask.
Oh, sorry. Yes,
So buzz
leather.
and then wait.
It's all good. It's all good. There's leather. We have one more answer on the board.
So yeah, as soon as that's green, you can buzz. You can buzz whenever if you think you've seen it.
Megs.
I honestly didn't press it at that time.
You don't have to get. If you didn't, then then Bob can say wrong, no penalty, and just unlock you.
Oh, okay. Yes.
I think that might have been a misfire.
That was a misfire. I just literally touched
Fine.
the thingy.
Okay. So then there
Sorry.
you go. That's okay.
It's the last one.
Well, it's the first 4 years, and we've done the first 4 years. This is another
There's
thing.
something else.
We've been married for 4 years, for Christ's goodness sake. Oh, no, honestly, that wasn't me either. I'm just resting my hand on the thingy.
Bob, if you press incorrect, no penalty,
Sorry.
Incorrect. No freeze out. Correct.
that's the one. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
Be careful of your buzzer.
I'm not going to go near the buzzer.
We have one more. Ben,
Got it. Silk.
is it silk? It is. Yes, that clears the board. Congratulations. Yeah, so it is the first 4 years, but in the UK, you can have cotton or paper in the first, paper or cotton in the second, leather in the third, and then linen and silk in the fourth. Hence, there were 5 answers on that board for the first 4-year anniversaries. So, Ben, congratulations. You cleared that board. You get the point for that board. We're now tied up 1 apiece, which means we go into our third board. And whoever gets this again will win the round and the chevron for the first round. And like Sam just says, yep, there are some alternatives for the years. All right, get ready, players. Here comes your third board of the evening. We are going to deal with exercise classes.
Ring-a-ding.
Ben,
Rebound.
is rebound on the
you.
board?
I hate you
Clock's
so,
on,
There it is.
so much.
Big, 30 seconds.
So much.
Ring-a-ding.
Ben,
I'm just going to take a hunch. Zumba.
is Zumba on the board? No, it is not.
You've got 3 10 seconds,
Oh, good.
but your clock's still on.
Megs,
Swim.
say it one more time.
Swim.
I don't have that as an answer on my puzzle, unfortunately.
So again, you can do incorrect, no freeze out. For
Yeah,
that
no
because
freeze
it is
out.
there.
Yep.
Oh, and the M's just gone.
The end's just gone, yeah.
But it was there at the time. Ah, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Megs. You're out of time. It's one of those unfortunate things where, like Sam's was saying, the letters that pop up, it formed swim, but it wasn't one of the answers that I can.
Yeah,
now-
that's the thing
so
you
it
get
happened.
with this
No, it's
algorithm.
fine.
It's all good.
So bad luck there, Megs. I'm sorry, but that's
Just saw
the
boxer
first
size as well.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
So Ben, congrats! You win that round. You got the point, and you win the round. Let's see the remaining answers on the board. We had boxercise, yoga, aerobics, and jazzercise. It's that lovely mesh right there in the
Nice.
middle. So, Ben, congrats! You have won the first round, and you win the first chevron. Congratulations!
Yay! Oh,
There's that
a reminder to the audience at home, you can whisper suggested titles to the bot by going ! And then the name of the title, and then Bob will pick his favourite at the end.
That is right. Yes. So if you want to give me some titles to give me for this game, by all means, drop them into the chat. Use that exclamation command, like Ben said, and I'll pick my favorite at the end. So, all right, one round done. How are you both feeling so far?
I'm feeling good. Yeah,
Good.
got off on the back foot there, but I think we're both getting the hang of it now. It was an evenly matched battle there.
I hate
It
the
is.
fact that you got rebound. I literally instruct rebound boot classes. Hate you
I mean,
so much.
yeah, Meg, I feel bad because with swim, you were right, but you were also wrong. I mean, I kind of compare with that, but that's okay. That's just the game sometimes. But it's only the first round. We have still much more gameplay left. Let's move on to our second round, and it is called Auction House. Ben.
Okay, so for this one, you will need the little typing box, potentially. Bob is going to name a category, or potentially if you get into play. Bob is going to name... No, because if you explain the rules, and then you'll see why that might not be a thing. Bob is going to name a category, and then we have got to bid either 1, 2, or 3 on how many in that category we can name. Our opponent will then choose to either outbid us, +1, +2, or +3, or let us name them. Once somebody is naming, we have to name all the ones that we have bid. If we do that, we get the point. If we get even one wrong, then the opponent gets the point. But we do them one at a time into the box, and then once you've typed it, you press the you press the buzz button to lock in your answer. I think that's about it.
I think it sounds good. Let me get my...
Need you to explain that to me halfway through.
Yeah, I'll explain it to you. Don't worry. We'll play nice. We'll play nice.
Sorry.
So I think, so Ben, you're going to see how much you can name in a given category. Go back and forth with your bidding. If you think your opponent has overbid, challenge them, and hopefully you win the point for that question. So for that category, best of luck to both of you. Let's see what your first category is going to be. Wine Intelligence's 15 most powerful wine brands in the UK.
You're starting.
Oh my god.
1, 2, or 3.
2.
2, okay. You go to 2, Ben.
I will try +1.
You do +1, goes to 3. Megs.
Do you want to outbid, or do you want me to name them? There's no way you can name 4. Do you think you can name 4?
I'm more interested to see if you think you could name 5. To be fair.
Well, I don't have to bid 5. If you go +1, I might just see if you can do that. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure I can do 3. I think I could maybe do 2, but go on. You're gonna let me name them, or are you gonna outbid me?
Do I lose any points on this?
You can't lose points, but if you let me name them and I name all 3, I get the point for the round. If you let me name them and I can't name all 3, then you get the point for the round.
Right, okay.
And Ben, it's just progress gameplay once we go into the list, correct?
Once we go into the list, yeah, progress gameplay. But
no, do you know what? I'm gonna let you have this.
You're gonna let me name them?
You drink far more than I do.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Okay, so Meg says, Ben, I want you to name those 15 most powerful wine brands in the UK. So I'm going to activate it for you on your side. There you go. Your time starts now to give me your first answer.
Okay, let's start with that.
Ring, ring a ding.
All right, so you're going with Wolf. Is it Blast?
Wolf Blast, yeah.
Blast. Never heard of Wolf Blast before. So let's see if Wolf Blast is on the list for the first item that Ben needs of 3. It is on the list. Well done.
Go on, lad.
Two more to go.
Oh, now we're struggling. Oh, Christ, how much wine do I drink? I used to work in a wine shop, for God's sake. Let's go with Faustino.
Ring-a-ding.
Faustino. How do you feel about that one?
Not as confident. I think Wolf Blast is more popular, but it's certainly one that I can remember from when I used to sell wine. So, yeah, fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Is Faustino on the list? No! On the list, which means Megs, that was a good challenge, and you get the point for this list. Congratulations.
GG.
GG, indeed.
What were the others then? There was another one I had in my mind and I forgot.
So let me go down the list quickly for everybody here. You could have said Barefoot, Blossom Hill, Campo Viejo, Castillo de Diablo, Echo Falls, Gallo, Hardy's, Jacobs Creek, Kamala, Lindmans, McGuigan, Oyster Bay, and Villa Maria, and Yellowtail.
I know literally every single one of those. We've got a bottle of Oyster Bay in the fridge, for Christ's sake.
Oh!
And actually, when I said my 2, they were Blossoms Hill and Jacobs Creek.
We don't drink Blossoms Hill and Jacobs Creek in this house.
No, but Blossom...
We drink a lot of Villa
Blossom
Maria.
Hill I see a lot, and Jacobs Creek used to sponsor Friends.
I just blanked on Villa Maria, because Villa Maria, we get at least 3 bottles of it a week. Villa Maria Sauvignon Blanc, and I just blanked on it completely, and I thought, well, let's just go Faustino, because there's lots of different... Well, piss is all I can say to that.
Or not in this case.
Or not.
I'm so sorry, Ben. Unfortunately, you did not name all the... did not meet your contract of 3 items. So, Megs, congrats. 1 point. You need 1 more to win this round to move the game back into your favor. Let us go into our second list. Our second list of the night is the 15 Harry Potter characters with the most moved.
Very brutal.
You're starting.
And Megs, we start with you.
3.
We're going to go with 3.
There's a daddy long legs there.
So?
Plus 3.
Plus 3. We're at 6 now.
Plus 3.
Plus 3. We're now at 9.
Okay. Plus 2.
Plus 2. We're going to 11. Megs.
Plus 1.
Plus 1. We're going to 12.
Plus 1.
Oh my God. We're going to
We go plus 3 that I win because there's only 15 answers.
Plus 1.
Plus 1. Oh my God, Ben. What are you going to do? If you can see my face right now, it's just jaws on the floor right now.
Go on, plus 1. I'll name all.
Oh my God, we're going. Oh,
you can outbid me if you like, but.
Well, they've only asked for 15, so.
So that means I'll only be 15 answers.
We're gonna look. We're looking forward to testing the text mesh here. Yes, we are. So 15 is what you have to give me the entire list right here of the 15 Harry Potter characters.
Assuming there are definitely only 15 answers on the list, then Megs can outbid if she wants, or she can challenge at this point.
That's true. Megs, what do you want to do?
Well, how many have you got on the list?
I have. To be fair, I have 15. I think this. Yeah.
So if you outbid, you lose.
Well, then I'm not going to outbid.
No, probably not.
Yeah, I think that's the wise decision here. So,
yeah.
Ben, you have your work cut out for you. You have to give me 15 answers, and we're gonna start the clock now.
Right.
Ring, ring, ring a
I think he might be there.
If he's not, you're gonna lose the list, Ben. I'm just warning you on this. Is Harry Potter on the list? Yeah, of course it is. Let's continue.
Ronald Weasley.
Ring, ring, ring a ding.
Ronald Weasley. Is Ronald Weasley on the list? It is indeed. 13 to go.
Ring, ring,
ring a ding.
Let's see. It's I don't do much Harry Potter, so is it Hermione Granger? Is that how you say it?
Hermione.
Wow. This is why I need to read more books. That's correct. 3 down, 12 to go. Hermione Granger. Thank you, Toad.
Ring a ding.
Rubius Hagrid. Let's see. Is that on the list? It is. Yes. 4 down, 11 to go.
Ring a ding.
Albus Dumbledore. On the list?
Screen time.
Yes, it is. 5 down, 10 to go.
All right, now it gets tricky.
I can think of 2.
Let's go with
Ring a
Molly
ding.
Weasley.
Molly Weasley. Okay, is Molly Weasley on the list?
Oh,
No!
God!
Molly Weasley is not on my list here. So, Megs, you just won that second point
can I
and you win
quickly-
the round.
Can I
Says
quickly
Snape,
ask?
which I should have gone
Severus
next. Severus
Snape
Snape
and
would have been there.
Professor McGonagall. Is she on the list at all?
Let's see. So we have Severus Snape is on there. Yep. What was the other one you wanted to look for?
Professor McGonagall.
Professor McGonagall.
Yep. And they were on there as well.
Is
Okay.
Voldemort there? I didn't think he would be.
Voldemort is on the list as
Is
well.
he
You could-
more than Molly Weasley? Good lord.
Oh, what
Yeah, so you
about Vernon Dursley?
No, surely not. Not screen time.
Not maybe not.
No, I don't see that. You
Is
could have said
Sirius Black?
nope. Don't have that. Also, we had Draco Malfoy, Fred
of
Weasley,
course, Draco.
George Weasley, Ginny Weasley, Luna Lovegood, McGonagall, like you said, Neville Longbottom, Remus Lupin, Severus Snape, and Voldemort were the other ones.
See, I was thinking about Lupin or Sirius Black, but no, because Lupin's in the third film. Sirius turns up in the third film, but spoiler alert, he's not in all of them. Oh, that was highly embarrassing, wasn't it?
Well, you got a third of the way there, which is not bad, but not enough to win the round. So, Max, congratulations! You have won round 2, and you have taken the second chevron. Actually, you just took the one that Ben took from you in the first round. Now you have that one, Max. So now you have advantage.
Sorry,
2
sad we
rounds
don't get to
down.
see the next question. Good game, well played. I got greedy.
Would I play you on, to be fair?
So that's 2 rounds down. Still a really tight game. It's going back and forth. We love to see it. Let's move on to round number 3, and this round is called Time Warp. Ben.
I will just point out, Bob, you've had a turn to page 394 request come in, which means you need to read at least one question in the voice of Alan Rickman. If you like.
Oh, I have not done an Alan Rickman impression in my life, and I need to do one. I'll take a rain check on that. I'll come back to it.
Well, I'll refund Theory of Games points then, maybe.
Thank you.
Reject and refund points back to you. There we go. We'll take a rain check on that one. So, Time Warp, Megs, we're going to be given an event with a start year, a middle year, and an end year. The first event that is seen, one of us will buzz when we think the slider is pointing to where that event took place within those 2 years. But we don't see the whole timeline, so we've got to estimate roughly where we think the arrow is. And then the other one will be in the second half of the timeline, and we need to hit our buzzer when we think that event. So there's 2 events, so there's a pair of events per board. Whoever gets closer to the event wins the point, and the first 2 points wins the round.
Okay, I think I understand that.
Yeah, so the time does go by fast. So once you see the
15 seconds on the slider.
once you see the slider at the right position, just hit that buzzer. It's about 15 seconds, right, Ben? For each
15
person?
seconds for the whole length of the slider, and the score is saying close to their event on their half of the timeline.
Right, okay.
Correct. So your question and your guess closer than their opponent's question and their opponent's guess. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let us start into round number 3 with Time Warp. Best of luck to both players. Here we go.
So you're first.
We're going to start with Megs. Megs, the publication of Percy Bryce Shelley's Ozymandias between 1741 and 1849? Your slider starts now. We stop at 1800 as your guess. Let's move over to Ben. Ben, your question is the publication of Alfred Lord Tennyson's Demeter and Persephone, 1849 and 1957. The slider starts now.
70s.
Ring a ding.
All right, so you're thinking you're thinking 70s. You stopped on 1880 for your question. Meg stopped on 1800 for her question. Let us see who is the closest to their respective questions answer. Ben, you're only 9 away. 1889 was when the publication of Demeter and Persephone was published. Megs, you are 18 away. The answer was 1818, and you said 1800. So unfortunately, no point for you. But Ben, you were closest. You get the first point of this round. Congratulations.
Quizface has just written in chat, it's pronounced Persephone. I'm not sure if you genuinely think that or if you're being amusing. I used to pronounce it Persephone, but it is definitely pronounced Persephone, I can promise you.
Okay, there we go. Thank you, Ben. Okay, let's start with the next pair of questions. Here we go. Ben, we'll start with you. The release of Dylan Thomas's radio play Under Milkwood, 1923 to 1956. And your slider starts meow.
That's a very tight gap.
That's what she said.
Behave. I think it's quite late.
Cut.
Ring a ding.
Meg, I just spilt water all over myself.
Sorry.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, if we short circuit the computer, you know why. Ben stops at 1953. I love a good "that's what she said" joke, by the way. Megs, here comes your question.
Sorry.
The release of Bob Dylan's song "Blowin' in the Wind" 1956 to 1989. Your slider starts now.
Guess.
And Meg stops at, I think, yeah, I was going to say, I was thinking in the 70s range for that one. 1970 is your guess, Meg. Royals said 1953 on his question. Who was the closest on their question? Let's find out.
Oh!
You were 1 away. 1954 was when the release of Under Milkwood.
I'm not going to lie, I was aiming for 1954. I didn't know, but that was my mind was my aim.
A wonderful guess. I mean, Meg, 7 away is still not that bad, but it was still not close enough.
No, it's fine. To be fair, I do struggle with this whole, like, the time. I have no idea what year I was stopping on. I was like, about there.
Yeah. A lot of it is like visual, and then you're trying to like run dates in your head at the same time. But I mean, Under 10 is still a good guess, but unfortunately not close enough. Ben, you win that point. You win that round, and guess what? You also win that chevron.
Yeah, baby. Oh, it's close. It's also close.
Advantage Ben, but only by 1, Megs. There's still one more round to play, and this is where it can all turn around. So, you feeling good?
No.
Okay. Have a good night, folks. Last round's coming up. Again, it's anybody's game here, and let us see what round number 4 has in store with us. It is called On the Buzzer. And we'll start, well, Ben, tell us what On the Buzzer is.
On the Buzzer is remarkably straightforward. We'll be given a series of clues of increasing transparency as to what they're referring to. All we've got to do is buzz when we know what the clues are talking about. The discretion is yours, Bob, as to whether what we say is right or wrong, which obviously we discussed the other night.
Yep.
And if we are right, then we win a chevron. If we are not right, then we are frozen out for 3 clues. We can get back in, but we need to buzz as soon as we know what we think these clues are referring to. All right.
There we go. So now, so as soon as you know what we're talking about is, buzz and give me a correct answer. If you're right, you win the chevron. If you are wrong, you're locked out for 3 clues. So your opponent will get 3 free clues before you can get back in on the buzzer. Sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right, best of luck, Ben and Megs. Here comes the first board. Let's see what the board is. Buzz in, or buzz when you know what I'm talking about. Here we go. Rouncival. Blauschacker. Field. Snow. English. Garden.
Ring, ring a ding.
Ben.
No, that's going to be very wrong. I was going to say, is it English? And then I remembered that was the previous clue. Is it English? Things that are English?
Oh. Is it things about English? No, it is not. Now, Megs, you have 3 free clues at your disposal.
Okay.
So let's see what you can do before Ben hops back in. So here we go. Garden was your last clue. Here comes your next clue. Sugar. Sweet. Snap. Okay, Ben, you back in. Black-eyed.
Ring, ring a ding.
Ben.
They're peas.
Are they peas? More peas. Yes, more pea. Exactly. If you're regular to the channel, you know the joke in that. So yeah, peas are the correct answer. Well done. You took that chevron. Yes, more peas in the chat, please. More peas in the chat.
Yes.
Let's move on to the next board, shall we? Next board is buzz in when you know what I'm talking about. Here we go. Swans reflecting.
Ring, ring
Damn
a
it, I
ding.
got in there. I pressed the button.
I'm going to throw this because Megs did go for the buzzer before I did, so mark that as wrong because she got there first.
Darling
Alright,
paintings.
Sounds good. Okay, Megs, we have swans
Oh, no,
reflecting.
you still need to buzz.
Oh, right. What?
Oh, hang on, she's frozen out. I think you need to give us the next clue. Oh, no,
Sunset.
Megs is frozen out. If you go to controls in the inspector,
Yep.
and there should be a button there that says unlock players.
Let me
or arm
see.
buzzers or something like that.
Let me look at it.
Oh.
Bob. Oh, he's gone.
Oh.
Bob, please come back.
Oh dear.
We appear to have lost Bob.
Well, I think at this point we can just agree that I won that.
Yeah, maybe. Let's not go over to there when we're. Oh, there we go. Bob's messaging about. Right, I'm just going to go to the BRB screen, so I don't. Yeah. Yes, Bob, you are disconnected. He says, "Okay, one sec." What is next week for the second half of Buzz Off? Megs is still not armed. I'm not sure why you are not armed. That is very strange.
I think it's, just to ensure that you win. Yeah.
You think I'd do that?
No, of course I don't.
No. Right, we've our host should be
Like it, Topper, like it. And Jay Whitey, in fact.
completely harmless. Oh, yeah. Very good, very good. Well, we're hoping that Bob's going to be back in the green room in a moment. Hey, Mendez, welcome. Ah, there he is. What happened? We lost you. Right. Let's go back to the screen. Mr. Bob?
Yes, hello.
We lost you. What happened there?
My computer, like, apparently, I think I had the Twitch stream up just to like do chat, and it crashed. It just kicked me out of everything, which is weird. So I'm back. I'm good. I was just gonna say, in buzzer control, I see a buzzer's arm checkbox. Should I
It should just
uncheck
be
that?
in controls, not buzzer control.
In controls, I don't see anything with that button.
Okay, try the one in buzzer control that says arm buzzers.
Wait. Is it podiums? No.
No.
All right,
It's
so buzzer
definitely a
control.
button. Try the one that says arm buzzers.
All right. Let me see if that works. Should I progress to the next clue?
Yeah, go to the next clue, and I'm hoping Meg's... That's very strange. Why is Meg's not armed? Okay, do you want to say what you thought it was?
No, it's fine. Yeah, well, I do. I thought it was to do with Dali paintings or works by Dali or artworks. So.
What are they known for? What's the name of the person you were trying to think of?
Salvador Dali.
Oh, Dolly. Oh, I think
Yeah,
it's been like
Dali.
someone else. I
Now I'm
don't.
looking at these and I'm sort of going, no. So.
No, that's not what I have, unfortunately, for the answer. Okay, so that's not correct. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, here it is. Is it disarm players, Ben?
There should be one next to it that says arm players.
Arm players.
Press that.
Okay, I did that. Okay, we should be good.
But Meg's is still not in.
Should I go to the next clue?
No, hang on a minute.
Okay.
Let's just refresh IUCL. Let's just refresh the cache and see if that IUCL is that the name you used before?
Yeah.
Right. There should definitely be something that says arm buzzers, arm or buzzers, or something like that.
Let's see. I have arm players, disarm players, toggle buzz players.
Arm players. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we're good.
Now we're good. Okay.
And I'm back in on the next clue.
All right. Sorry about that,
I was
folks.
going to say Salvador Dali as well, but Meg's got there first. So these first three clues have been free. I should be back in now.
All right. Let's see. Let's go to the next one. Whistle jacket.
I'm back in on the next one. I hope.
There you go. Victory or defeat. Morning in a pine forest. Pockets Warhol. Megs.
Is this to do with artworks reflecting with reflections? So drawings with water and paintings and reflective thingies?
I cannot accept that, unfortunately. That is not the answer I have written down here. So you're out for 3 clues. Ben, you have three free clues coming up. Here comes the next one. Surprised. Away from the flock. The monarch of the glen.
You're back in on this one.
Pig Casso. Megs, you're back in. Leonardo's horse.
Ring, ring, ring a ding.
Ben.
Is this something to do with swans?
No, I'm not going to give you that one. It's not swans. Megs, you'll finish out this round with 2 free clues.
I know what it is. I know what it is now as well.
Here comes the next clue. A lady with a squirrel and a starling. Your last clue. Dogs playing poker.
Can I have a guess?
And that's the last clue I have. Do you have a guess?
You have to buzz first if you want to guess.
Yeah, buzz in, Megs. Just buzz in and give a guess.
Oh, crikey, I haven't got a clue on this. Sorry, is it all to do with some variety of animal or a bird that is within the painting?
It's as
Yes.
simple as animal art.
It's animal art. So it was a little tricky to judge that because swans were a part of it, but they're not all swan related. But they
Right.
all the one thing that does tie them all together, like you said, Megs, is animal art. So that is what we were looking for in that one. So you took that chevron away from Ben.
I don't feel proud about it.
Well, you got it.
Nice. Let's move on to the next board. Here we go. Buzz in when you know what I'm talking about. Let me make sure I have my answer right here. Oh, this is great. Here we go. A beat. B. Slip. Red hot.
Oh no.
Meds.
No, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Give me a guess of everything.
I have
Just say
shame now. I've just buzzed it and I've just realised what I'm going to say is really, really stupid. So just like
No,
I'm not going to say it. No, I'm not even going to say it.
You sure? You never know with this game. Just say it, Megs. 'Cause
Yeah, I'm gonna say peppers, but I know I'm wrong. So. I just
listen,
saw
that
it
is-
and I panicked. I was like, "Oh, peppers! That must be it."
But I love panic buzzing. It makes for great Twitch TV. Unfortunately, Peppers is not the right answer. You are locked out for 3. Ben, here comes your next clue. Beach. Roxy. Arrow. Megs, you're back in on clue number 8, so get ready. Oh,
Ring-a-ding.
Ben.
Is it? This is going to sound more ridiculous than peppers. Is it bubbles?
Is it Bubbles?
Might be.
It's not Bubbles.
It's not bubbles.
Okay.
Oh,
You're back in on the
damn
next. You're back in on the
I
next.
think
clue.
I do know what it is now.
Well, you get 3 free ones. So.
Yay! I'm gonna test my theory out.
Here we go. Nickel.
Is it? I buzzed.
Oh,
I pressed
No,
the
you're still
button.
you're still locked out.
What? I can't be still.
You should be unlocked out by now, but maybe it's the next clue.
Okay, go.
Let's see. You.
Yeah, I want to press the button. Only
Why are you
Okay,
still
let
locked
me-
out?
I don't
Let
know.
me hit arm players again, just to be safe.
Arms shouldn't make any difference because we're locked out as a different faction.
I know what this is.
Okay, I'll let you buzz on the next clue. In fact, why don't you say what it is now, and as soon as you're able to come back in, we'll let you buzz.
It's the first half of band names. So we've had B as in Bee Gees, we've had U as in U2, Red Hot as in Red Hot Chili Pepper, Nickel as in Nickelback. It's the first half of band names, I'm sure of it.
Arrows and Aerosmith.
Aerosmith.
Good call.
All right, should I just keep hitting
Let's
progress
keep
so she buzzes
progressing
in?
until Megs' buzzer unlocks.
Good.
But don't go beyond 17.
Pink Floyd, Green Day.
Oh, I've unlocked now.
This is really
Okay,
unfair.
let's-
Pearl Jam.
Let's figure out how to unlock Megs' buzzer.
Let me see. Let me do that. Let me do that.
Is
Let
there
me
a
try.
button to lock and unlock players?
Yeah, I unlocked player. Now
You might
arm.
need to. Yeah, so I'm now armed, so you might need to change the index of the player that's being focused on. Is there an index box or something there?
Player to effect. 1.
1, unlock,
Unlock player. And an arm player.
and then arm. She's still not unlocked yet.
Let me try going through a clue again.
Spice Girls.
Let me see. Let me do unlock player,
Yep.
arm player. Can I toggle buzz player? See if that works.
Try that. In fact, actually, that's a good way around this. What I'm going to do, because I am unlocked. What was the room code? IUCL. IUCL. Right, that's the way we'll get around this, Bob.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm going to buzz.
Ring, ring-a-ding.
Now I'm
If you
going to toggle.
Now, if you
player.
toggle buzz player, your console should say Megs has buzzed.
Yep, the buzz player is now Mrs. Royal Flush. Yes.
What do you think the answer is, Megs?
I think that they're all the first half of band names.
It is half of a band. Well done. Yep,
Well
there
done.
it goes. Yeah, we had Spice, AB, Fleetwood, AC slash, the forward slash, and Rage Against. They are half of a band names. Well done. All right, I think we should be okay now. Let's move on to the next board.
Oh God.
Are you unlocked on your buzzer?
Yes,
Does it
we're
say
both
unlocked?
unlocked. Both unlocked.
Yes.
Beautiful. Here we go. Good luck. Match point. Buzz when you know what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Edinburgh? Question mark?
It's not memes. It's just not channel memes, surely.
Anjou. I think it's Anjou. Brabant? Iron? Tuscany? Bavaria? Hazard?
Ring a ding.
Ben?
Famous dukes.
Are they famous dukes? Yes, they are famous dukes. Well done. Yeah, we had Thin White, Daisy, Cambridge, Ferdinand, and John Wayne as the other remaining answers in that board.
Right. Absolute match point on this one.
This is it. This is the last one, I believe, right? So whoever gets this right will be tonight's victor. So this is the board that decides it all. Best of luck. Buzz when you know what I'm talking about. Oh, Jesus.
That.
Kirill Yeleva Silly. Jez Jersey. Hans Majestic Pinsvint. Pinsvintnet. Linz von de Claw. Russell Ferguson. Yona. Fuzzy Peg. A croquet ball in Alice in Wonderland.
It's not what I thought it was for a minute.
Mr. Pricklepants. Mrs. Tiggywinkle. Megs for the
Hedgehogs.
win.
Hedgehogs.
Are they hedgehogs? They are hedgehogs!
Hey, well done.
Now you take the last chevron and you are today's winner on Buzz Off!
Well done, baby.
Oh my god.
That
Well
was,
played.
we had, the
Rate
last
has,
three.
like, risen exponentially. I've actually got another point on my heart rate monitor.
Oh my god. The last three was Silver, Shadow, and Sonic, but doesn't matter because
I've got it.
Megs-
I think I had it at Mrs. Tiggywinkle, but Megs went for the
Oh, I
buzzer
got it at
first.
Mr. Pricklepants, but I wanted to be sure with another hodgepodge.
I was going to say, when Yona came up, I thought, are these Star Wars characters with one letter changed? For Russell Simpson, that could be Sheev Palpatine or something, but no, that was wrong. That was a wrong thought.
Well, that was an exciting game. It came down to the very last board. And Megs, how do you feel?
Exhausted. That's a tough game. I liked that. It was good fun.
Sorry for all those technical errors in there. There's clearly some bugs I need to fix.
No, it's absolutely fine. It's you were playing fairly, so that's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right.
Well, winning by saying no, you're locked out. I can buzz. Now, if you've told me the answer, that would have felt cheap and not right. And I think no one would have come back after that.
Don't worry. Ben will be washing the dishes for a week after this.
Oh, was that the agreement?
I don't know. I'm just making it up now.
Well, Ben, any last words you want to say before we close out this game of the evening?
Just thank you very much to Mrs. Flush for coming to play. I'd say I love doing stuff with Mrs. Flush. And it's been really lovely that she's been able to come here and yes, behave, and spend my birthday party here. And massive thanks to you as well, Bob, for coming in and hosting. I know it's a shade easier than Google that to adjudicate this, but it's quite a bit harder than Red Herrings, which obviously you're doing in a minute. So huge thanks to you and for all the time you've given me this week in going through the builds and downloading them and spending your evenings with me. Really appreciate it. And of course, two wonderful question writers to my proofing team who've clubbed together to be to write that question back. That was so on brand, it was painful.
It's really good.
So thank you all so very, very much for clubbing together. That's the best birthday present I could have asked for from you guys. So thank you all very, very much, and thank you for staying to watch. And don't go, because we're gonna have one more game. Bob is going to be hosting one more, and I'm going to be playing. And it's going to be Red Herrings, as written by Colo and proofed by Samster. So that's coming up in a minute. But before that, Bob, you have the singular honour of picking the episode title.
Yes. I want to say thank you, everybody, for giving me these wonderful suggestions. I'm going to read off a few of my favorites before we actually announce the actual one. Some of them that came in was, let's see, my condolences in advance for the divorce. The ridiculously complex conspiracy to sabotage Mrs. Flush. Yes, Bob, you are disconnected. Let's see. Making Bob speak in Finnish for your own amusement. Harry Potter and the Mysterious Case for the Vanishing Bob in the Nighttime. What else I had? DevStream. It was a DevStream. And then lastly, let's see, not the Newlywed Game. I think was another good one. But for Ben and Megs, thank you so much for watching. This has been... Oh, make sure I write this. Make sure I collect the right one. Thanks for watching. You've been watching. Happy anniversary. I hate you so much.
We never gonna stop 'cause we never get enough. We burn to it. And when we get to the end, we're gonna do it again. 'Cause tonight is when we come alive. La, 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 la. I'm all about it. I'm all about fun. I wanna dance the night away until we see the light of day. Come give me some. Don't you want to come? Whoa, oh, oh, oh. About the fun. I wanna dance the night away until we see the light of day. Come give me some.
Oh, my head hurts now. My head feels funny. Bob, can you bring your webcam back onto the screen for a moment for us?
Oh yeah, sure. Let me bring it on the screen. Oh, it got taken off. I have to open it back up. Give me 1 second.
That's cool.
There it goes. Hey, I'm here. Hello.
Yeah, we can have Big Bob now.
Oh yeah, let's do Big Bob.
There we go.
Sorry, I'm gonna cover up Buzz off for a second. There we go.
That's fine. Oh, grand. Well, we're gonna have one more game. We're gonna play Red Herrings. You're gonna host Red Herrings for us, aren't you, Bob?
That is correct. Yes.
Has been written by Colo. So thank you again for being here. Thank you in the audience for watching along. We've got one more game at the end of the night. Thank you to Big Man Aaron for that wonderful title at the end.
That was really good.
Very on brand. I have spotted when adding on your pennies there, Big Man Aaron, that there are 2 Big Man Aaron 1s in the system, which means one of the games has got an error in it somewhere. So I will merge your penny counts. I've added the 30 on, but I'll merge them up before I push them up to the cloud. But a lovely title there. And I need to unpause notifications because Digital David has just gifted out 5 tier 1 subs. Welcome to Crowbar Gatling, RPG Hidden Wizard, David Bodycombe, Luke Carrier, and Branch Leaf. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the generosity there, David. Let's unmute notifications. Thank you to Hunter Dillon for that raid earlier on as well. Welcome on over, Raiders. And yeah, lovely stuff. Hopefully we'll get some sort of funky jingle now. For the 5 gift subs. There we go. It's that's the 5 gift sub notification. Right. Speaking of Red Herring sound effect, we are going to get Red Herrings loaded up. Bob's got an internal cam for this one, so I'll leave my cam on. Are you playing, or are you?
Yeah.
You're playing?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we'll stay here then.
Booked me for the evening.
I do.
Get your money worth.
And kicking off the hype train right there as well, Mendez with the 3-month subscription and a message from our sponsor, Mendez. I think.
3 months Mindez hi.
3 months, Mindez. Hi. Welcome, Mindez. And thank you for the 3 months support right there. Lingo gifting a tier 1 sub there to Hunter Dillon. Thank you very much for your generosity there. And a message from our sponsor, Tabstop V, with 500 bits, which will come in just a second. Probably. It might not. There it is. And a message from our sponsor, Tabstop V.
A drink for the birthday boy.
Thank you very much for the 500 bits, Tabstop V. It will be. I will get a drink and I will raise my glass to you when we get there. And Apodo Nuevo gifting 3 tier 1 subs there to the guy. TFW Forgot Password and Captain Lightning. I think these are going to play all 3, and I've still not figured out why. We're going to go for a little break. Stay right there. I'll put the jazz back on, and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes once we've got set up for our final game of Red Herrings on this birthday stream. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
Shoobity wop me, oobity wop me, oop-a-doo down.
It appears to not be capturing you in the game, Bob.
Oh, where am I?
You're in the void.
Oh boy, uh-oh.
Have you got any console errors?
Oh, let me close my window out. I think I may
I'll
know
tell you what it is. You may have a console error if you've got OBS open still, and that's that'll be capturing your webcam device if you've only got one.
Oh yes. Should I
Yeah, if you close OBS and anything that's capturing your webcam, and then stop the build and start it again, and we get the lovely theme tune again.
Okay, we'll do.
Are you eating me?
No.
We are still on camera.
Oh.
We should have choreographed that, shouldn't we?
I don't know. I'm kind of liking this ramshackle.
I've returned from the void. I have physics, and I'm here. Hello, folks. Welcome to Red Herrings. I am your host, Bob. Good to see you all. Welcome for being here tonight, spending time with Mr. and Mrs. Flush here on the stream. We had an exciting game of Buzz Off just recently. Mrs. Flush took the win on that one, and now we got a little more fun, a little more like lighthearted fun for everybody. For if you want to play with us, you can definitely do that. So let's not waste any more time, and let's get right. Actually, let me make sure I get my right Stream Deck. Change my Stream Deck window because I still have it from the old games. Let me just change that to default profile. There we go. Look at that, editing on the fly. If you want to join the game, enter that lobby code up there. It's PKVY. PKVY is the lobby code. So jump on in. Why is that font really big?
That's the chat text mesh. That is.
Oh boy. Should I fix that?
Yeah. Easiest way to do this, because we've got chat on the overlay anyway, if you just select that mesh and then disable the game object.
Alright, let's see. So if I go to I have to go to scene, right?
Yes, into scene.
Okay. And then let me go to let's see.
Should be called chat text mesh or something.
Do I need to go to the hierarchy to
So when you're in the scene, if you select the text, it should select it in the hierarchy.
I'm not seeing anything in the scene, unfortunately. Let me
okay.
Yeah, I have a blank canvas, like a default Unity canvas.
Okay, if you go to your hierarchy,
Yep.
go into canvas,
Yep.
and then what have you got in there?
I have opening titles, closing titles, event system. Oh no, sorry, no, just closing titles.
Is that all there is in the canvas? Okay. Go to the search bar at the top of the hierarchy and type in chat.
Chat border, chat text.
Chat text. Select that.
Yep.
And then in the components in the inspector, select, just disable the game object at the very top.
We got it.
And that hopefully won't break anything.
All right, I think we're good. Okay, awesome. A few more minutes to get some folks coming in here. PKVY, if you want to play a game of Red Herrings with us?
Again, just to remind folks, in this game, there won't be any pennies. We'll still do the gold, silver, and bronze, but there won't be any pennies because obviously the database is on my computer rather than on Bob's machine. So, but I'll try and do plenty of bonuses for you along the way. I'm getting a slight bit of feedback, a slight bit of loop back. I'm not sure which computer it's coming from.
This one's muted, but well, this one's not interacting anyway. So.
How do I sound right now?
You sound fine. It's when I talk.
Okay.
I'll just not talk.
That would be an improvement for everybody.
Oh, thanks. We're going now.
Oh, I might know what's happening. Okay, let me. I might know what's happening with that.
So turning the mic off isn't making any difference anyway.
But if I'm talking and you hear the music, I think we should be okay.
Yeah, it's just when when we talk, it doubles.
All right, let's just I guess go. The game audio is ducking too. Yeah, it's one of those things where you have to worry about like using the voice meter and getting music between Discord and to Ben's side and everything. So hopefully it's not too bad.
You've got to remember, it's going from Bob's computer through Discord to my computer, being captured by my computer, going to OBS, being broadcast to you where you are in the world. So it's going through quite a lot of journey to get to you. But we'll just keep stum for as much of it as possible.
All right. Last chance to enter the code, and then I think we can just get started right away. How'd that sound? All right, I think that's a good time to go on. Let's thumbs up from Megs. Okay, let's do this. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Round one is called Preposterous Stories, Missing Words. So we're going to show you, we're going to show you, 6, 12, 16 answers, right?
16.
Yeah, there you go. 16. 12 will be correct answers to the question. 4 will be called red herrings that will not appear as an answer. And each correct answer will only appear in one question apiece. And throughout the round, we're going to have some bonus questions popping up. 3 bonus questions, actually. Normal questions, if you get it right, it's worth 1 point. If you do not decide, if you go for it, get it wrong, you lose 1 point. If it's a bonus question, it'll say bonus question on the top. The question is worth 3 points, but be careful. The jeopardy is if you answer wrong on a bonus question, you lose 3 points. You do not have to play a question. There's no penalty for not playing, but if you do play, you either get points or you will lose points. And bonus questions will not appear on the first or last questions of the round. 3 of them will appear in the middle of the stack. I think that's it, Ben, right? I think we're good to go.
Nodding furiously.
I see Ben's like, yeah. Okay, let's reveal the 16 answers for this round. We have above, through, over, before, beyond, with, between, behind, around, among, about, under, without, beneath, abroad, and from. If you're ready, here comes your first question. Salman Rushdie, the ground blank her feet.
Oh, bugger off.
A lot of right answers on the people. We're looking for beneath, the ground beneath her feet was the correct answer. Here comes question number 2. Terry Pratchett, which is blank. We were looking for abroad, which is abroad was the correct answer. Several players on 2. Perfect score so far. And it's a bonus question. Where it's worth 3 points if you get it right. It's lose 3 if you get it wrong. Alan Bradley, a red herring, blank mustard.
Shit.
We're looking for a red herring without mustard on that one. Let's move on to the next question. Ken Kesey, Kesey, one flew blank the cuckoo's nest. One flew blank the cuckoo's nest. And everybody but one is getting that right. It's one flew over the cuckoo's nest. Let's move on to question number 5. And another bonus question. It's the second bonus question of the round. Remember, there's 3 bonus questions in total. 3 points for a right answer. You lose 3 if you're wrong. Lisa Gardner, right blank you. Right blank you. Looking for a right behind you. Okay, good. Just checking. Here goes the next question. Dylan Thomas, blank Milkwood. Blank Milkwood.
This was on earlier.
Oh, yeah, we're looking for milk. Let's see, under Milkwood. Under Milkwood was the correct answer. Let's move on to the next question. And Thomas Hardy, far blank the madding crowd. Far blank the madding crowd. A lot of the right answers popping up on this one. 5 seconds to go. We're looking for far from the madding crowd. From was the answer. All right, here comes your final bonus question of the round. 3 points up for grabs if you get it right. Here comes the question. Karen Slaughter, blank reach. Blank reach. Looking for Beyond Reach was the correct answer on that one. We have 4 more questions to go. No more bonus questions in the round. Jasper Fjord, first blank sequels. First blank sequels. Looking for first among the sequels was the correct answer. Here comes question number 10 of 12 in this round. Get ready. William Shakespeare, Much Ado, blank nothing. Much Ado, blank nothing. Lots of green on the board. We'd love to see that. Oh, can we get a perfect green? Oh, we're going to get a perfect green. Unfortunately, as Much Ado About Nothing was the correct answer. But well done, everyone, for mostly getting that right. Congrats. Question 11. Carlene Cohen, blank a glass darkly. Blank a glass darkly. Five seconds to go. 3. Sorry. And we're looking for through a glass darkly was what we're looking for. Well, last question in the round. Let's see if we can get some final points on the board. Jody Picute and Samantha Van Leer, blank the lines. Blank the lines.
Oh, shit. Good man.
And looking for between the lines. The red herrings of that round were above, before, with, and around. Those were the red herrings. And let's take a look at the scoreboard. Let's see. I don't know most of these names already, so let me see who we have here. Now cut that out and see Zeusless and Zeusless with 16. Now cut that out with 20. Zeusless with 16. Tipster with 15. And then we also have Tapstar with 13. Nada with 13. Apato with 13 as well. And We Like Shapes rounding the top off with 12 points. There we go. There's the top row in the lead. Let's move on to round number 2. And let me make sure I have everything was round 2 different from round 1 again, Ben? I'm trying to remember this.
Yes, so round 2 is the freeze out round. The speed freeze out.
The speed freeze out. That's correct. Yes. So what you'll be doing, you'll be answering. It's you keep answering finding the answers. If you get it right, it's worth 1 point. And then it's worth
answering the first 5, you get 3. Next 5, you get 2. Last 5, you get 1. If you get it wrong, you're frozen out of the next question.
There you go. Ben knows the game more than I do, folks. Just listen to Ben. He knows. That's the rules. Let's move on to the. I forget these things too because I'm getting old. Let's move on to the next round. It's verbal diarrhea. Verbal diarrhea. All right, let's reveal our 16 answers for this round. Irons, rows, stones, weights, mills, folds, waters, banks, parks, burns, hurt, spears, withers, may, heard, and drew. Those are your 16 answers. Let's start the round. Here comes the first question. Singer of Sweet Child O' Mine and November Rain. We're looking for Rose on that one. Rose was the correct answer. Let's move on to our second question. He addressed his poetry to a mouse and to a louse. Burns was the correct answer on that one. Let's move on to question number 3. And it's your bonus question. Get ready, more points up for grabs, but if you get it wrong, you lose those points. The smooth baritone had hits with Lovely Day and Ain't No Sunshine. Lots of correct answers there. We're looking for Withers. Withers was the correct answer.
Just in time.
British actor who won an Oscar for Reversal of Fortune 1990. Oh, a couple of wrong answers there. Oh, a lot more wrong answers popping up. Bit of a tricky one. Splitting the field looks like Irons was the correct answer. Looking for Irons. Winston Smith, the Elephant Man, and the War Doctor.
I put this for the last one.
And we're looking for Hurt. Hurt was the correct answer. Question number 6 coming up. James Avery's Uncle Phil. Looking for Banks. Banks. Remember, the quicker you answer it.
I know, that's what I was thinking.
Singer of Baby One More Time. Let's see a sea of green on this one. Very nice. 3 seconds. Everyone answering got the question correct. We're looking for Spears, of course. Spears. And here comes your second bonus question. Remember, quick answers will win you those points, more points, but be careful of the jeopardy in this. His rock band only has 3 members, despite the name suggesting 2 or more. Only a few going for. Oh no! I saw Ben getting that one wrong. The answer was Folds.
Folds.
Of course, Ben would get that one incorrect. Question 9. U.S. rock, jazz, blues singer and songwriter of the piano has been drinking.
I bought this for the last one again.
Looking for Waits. Waits was the correct answer.
Tom Waits.
And here comes your final bonus question of the round.
5 points, come on.
After divorcing Depp, she became Mara, an Atlantean queen. Atlantean queen. Looking for her. I think Heard is how you say that one. Yep. Here comes question number 11. Girl detective who often worked alongside the Hardy Boys. Drew was what we're looking for, and here comes the final question of the round. American civil rights activist, pivotal in the Montgomery bus boycott. And we're looking for Parks. Parks was the correct answer, and that is the end of round 2. Here come the red herring Stones, Mills, Waters, and May were your red herrings of that round. And that's the end of round 2. Let's look at the top of the leaderboard here. We have now Cup That Out, We Like Shapes, Tapstava, Steve Ponduero, Zeusless, Tipster, and It's Awfully. So we go from 65 down to 30 on that top row. Yeah, that was a good round 2. I know there's a couple of I heard Ben in the background saying, "Oh, I picked this one for that one." So it was a good game, but still a lot of points on the board. So 65 points in the lead. The next highest score is Shapes with 40. Let's move on to round number 3. Now, Ben, do you want to go over round number 3 quickly so I don't screw this one up?
Yeah, so round 3 is the accumulator round. There are only 12 answers, 9 questions. If you get one right, you get 1. The next one you get 2. The next one you get 3. The next one you get 4, and so on. If you get one wrong, you break your streak and you have to start rebuilding from 1. So you might as well attempt the first and the last question because there's nothing to lose. If you abstain, it preserves your streak, though obviously you don't get any points. If you get all 9 questions, you get a bonus of 5 at the end of the round.
Thank you very much, Ben. Yes, so play the last strategy in this round. So play, look at the leaderboard, see where you are. If you know it, go for it. If you're afraid, maybe abstaining is the right thing to do, but strategy does come to play in this round. So let's look at the category for round number 3. And we have Dodgy Keyboard. Dodgy Keyboard is the category. Now let me go over. Let me go now. This I had to. I do have some disclaimer for this question. So this is what it says: both the question and the resulting answer are missing one letter. Hence, dodgy keyboard. So, for example, we can say James Bond's cod name in 007 what? And the answer is Sven. Sven. Because note that the letter missing from the question is not always the same as the letter missing from the answer. Because that keyboard really is that dodgy. So in the question, one letter will be missing. The correct answer will also be having one letter missing. So one letter missing in the question, one letter missing in the correct answer, and it's not the same letter always in the question and the answer. So I hope that makes the most sense. Let's look at the board. Maybe you will. Let's look at the board, shall we? We have Sake, Cola, 4, Vigo, Tree, Soma, Live, or Live, depending on how you read that, Toga, Muse, Lyra, Chris, and Hose. This is going to be evil, says Natter. Well, all I got to do is press one button and sit back and relax to watch this. Go ahead, players. Here we go. Here comes your first question of the round. Ruby playing Pacific Island nation capital, Nuku'alofa. The answer we're looking for is Toga. Here comes the next question. An Antipodean arboreal herbivorous marsupial with finer prints. I swear, I'm gonna sneak over these words. We're looking for cola. Cola. This is a missing letter in that word. The creature hat forms an Ouroboros. Why do the question writers have to put me through such pain right now? Looking for sake, or sake, how you want to say that one. I can get some sake right now, actually. The city you would visit to view the Tinker and the Venus de Milo. Where would you find the Tinker and Venus de Milo? The lovely city of Pris. Yes, we all love Pris, right? The next one. How many times has John Logan won Eurovision as a performer or composer? A lot of correct answers on this one. Looking for 3 times. 3 times was the. That was evil. Yep, you saw it. It was evil. An essential baking ingredient made by grinding grains, bends, roots, or seeds. I like my bends grinded in the morning for a fine cup of joe sometimes.
That's how I like my bends as well.
We're looking for 4 is the answer. If you were born on the 1st of October, this would be your tar sign. This would be your tar sign. Oh, lots of answers. We're looking for.
I know.
Lyra was the correct answer. In fantasy fiction, what type of anema was Shadowfax? I almost said enema, but that's for a different stream.
Oh, no, maybe.
I'm for
Enema?
No.
I don't know.
Oh, I could have answered.
You could have.
Oh, good. Correct answer.
Preserve your. It's the accumulator end. You only frozen out the orange.
Fist name of Sinclair inventor, Anderson presenter, and Owen actor.
Yes. Okay.
The red herrings, of course, 3 of them were Vigo, Soma, and Muse. I hope you all enjoyed that round because I have to say, I have to applaud the question writers for that beautifully written round. And of course, my tongue says thank you also as well. That was a lovely red herrings round. Absolutely. We have a really close game at the top right there by 1 point between How Cub That Out and Tapstov on 89 to 88, followed by Tipster with 70, and it's Ockley at 66, Shapes at 64, Big Man Run at 63, and then Steve and Quizfac at 61
Quiz face.
points. Quiz face. Sorry, the font is a little blurry on this monitor. I need to get a new monitor too. Quiz fact. There we go. Quiz face. Quiz face. You know, listen, much love, Fred. I didn't mean to call you Quiz fact. You could change your name to that too. It's up to you how you want to do it. Anyway, those are great questions from the question writers. We are moving on to round number 4. I think this is this is the final round already. Jeez. Let's get ready for the last round, and the last round is called Round 1. Ben, do you quickly want to go over just the rules briefly for the final round here?
So yeah, you'll be shown 16 answers. You need to submit a single string of 6 distinct characters. Don't repeat letters, otherwise it won't process it. If you find all 6, you'll be given 50 points if you're the first to do it, 45 for the next, 40 for the next, and so on. Gameplay continues until we either run out of time, which is 90 seconds, or or 10 players have successfully solved the board. If you are incorrect, you'll get a ping back from the bot that will tell you how many you got wrong, and you're frozen out for 5 seconds. Use that information to try and work out the other ones. You can guess as many times as you like within the 90 seconds. And good luck.
Thank you, Ben. Like Ben said, that string of numbers is important, so make sure you submit a string of numbers when you submit your answers. Now, in this round, normally we would ask you to find 6 answers for the final round, and that hasn't changed here. But this time, we are asking you to find 1. And I would suggest, because I know the answers will pop into the chat, so make sure you look at the chat also so you can look at the answers as they come up on the board. Okay? Here come your answers. Best of luck, players. Let's reveal those answers for the final round. We have paleontological, robogonesis, video conference, psychoneurosis, pneumonia, morphophonemics, homogeneous, inconsequential, spontaneousness, post-neonatal, conscientious, ultra marathoner, retro peritoneal, non-expletive, stratovolcanoes, contemporaneous. That was not good. I am very sorry if I mispronounced any of those words. We have some people who already found the list already. Let's see. Oh, someone was 5 away. Maybe one more. Still 30 seconds on that clock. I have a feeling we may have an upset in this game. And that's it. Everyone, we found enough answers to complete the board. Wow. I think most of you have picked up on the clue because we were looking for words with the word one in them. Looking for the words one in them. So all the correct answers here: woebegonnen, psychoneurosis, morphophonomics, ultramarathoner, retroperineal, and non-exploitative all have the word one in their words. Insert usual text size comment here. Yeah, I didn't know if we tested out this before the game to see if the words would appear on the boards, and they did, and we were hoping that hopefully people would see those words in the windows, but much apologies if you didn't see the words clearly enough. And so yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think that is the end of the game. And if you look at that board, I said there was probably going to be an upset based on looking at who was in the lead and who was in getting the questions right, getting the sequence of the answers right in that round. Shapes was one off from the win 109, but squeaking it out with 110 points. Our winner is Inisk. 110 points, 1 point lead over Shapes. Congratulations. That is, whew. I mean, it is Inca. I just see it as Inisk. But I should know it's Inca by now just by looking at the logo. So, congratulations, Inca.
I think that's only Innis's second gold in this game. I think this is the game where Innis has got silver like 500 times, but he's only got the gold once before. I think it's this game. So, we'll be delighted to finally take home another gold medal there.
Well done, Inca. That's a good stat from Ben there. So, but yeah, that was Red Herrings. It definitely challenged the way I say words. That's stressful. So thank you for our question writers for all of that. That was a fun pack.
Very good pack.
Ben, anything you want to say before we close up this game right here?
I will probably just wrap up the stream. I'm aware of there's a slight feedback loop echo on me, so what I will say is thank you, huge thanks to Colo for writing that pack there. Massive thanks to you, Bob, for hosting it, and as well thanks to Samster for proofing the pack. Huge thanks to you for hosting that there, Bob. It's fun to actually play it for a change, and it was a really lovely pack on which to do it. So thanks very much to everyone involved, and especially to you there, Bob. Really, really grateful to you for coming in on this birthday stream. I will probably say a big wrap up in just a moment, but I would suggest let's roll credits, and then we can uncouple, and then we can touch base post stream.
Sounds good. Thank you, Ben. Well, folks, thanks for playing the game tonight. I hope you had a good time. I've been your Dare Herring Meister, and you've been watching Red Herrings, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
And oh, we're still looping. So let's go to just. Oh, have we stopped looping? Oh, we're still looping. I was going to deafen just in here a minute, Bob, and then hopefully that'll stop the loop. Hopefully that has stopped the loop. Cool. Well, massive thanks to, as I say, to Bob for coming in to host. I'm not quite sure what's going on with the sound looping there. We could probably bring Bob back in once we've sort of stopped the stream and whatnot. But yeah, hugely fun, Pat. I'm seeing a lot of duplicated names in the database, which is really rather annoying. And I'm not sure where they've come from, so I'm going to have to go and fix those at some point, probably being generated from Google that, maybe. Anyway, hugely grateful to Bob for jumping in and hosting Red Herrings, and Buzz Off before that, and to Colo for writing such a lovely question pack to wrap the night off. I have awarded the medals for those games right there. As I say, there won't be any pennies from playing the games, but I'll give you an endgame end of night, endgame 15, if you want to claim 10 extra pennies at the end of the night there. Can I just say once again, thank you everybody for coming to join me for this slightly longer, sort of 4.5 hours in now, birthday special. It's been quite an intense stream, but it's been nice to do something a bit different. Sorry we didn't do Beat the Bee, didn't quite get around to it in the end with everything else going on. But I hope you like the answer trap blitz, and I've seen the feedback in the Discord. I'll make sure I look through and reply to that in due course. I really hope you like the changes to Google that. I think they add a whole new lease of life to the game. And just again, a massive thank you to Bob, to all the question writers and the question proofers who worked very, very hard this week to make sure everything was up and running. And enormously grateful to them all. I'm off for the next couple of days. I'm going to be back on Tuesday with that was this week. I'm back on Tuesday with Bidding War and Spotlight. I think it's a Cycle Space pack for Bidding War. I might need to check that. And then Spotlight, I've got a few new packs I need to bring into the database. So that's to look forward to on Tuesday the 31st of August at 8 PM, the usual time. Next week, Wednesday walk along, Wednesday the 1st of September. The plan is to do the walk along that day, and we're going to be starting 12 Minutes, which is a game that only came out last week or the week before. Very much looking forward to playing it, and it's the first one of the walk alongs I've done where I'm going in blind and I've not actually played it before. So I do hope that you'll come and join us for that. That's in the Discord server from 1 PM, so that's lunchtime, Wednesday the 1st of September. And then, of course, I'm back next Saturday. We are going to have The Purge next Saturday. I can't remember whose pack that is. I would need to go and look it up in the database, but it has been flagged and marked ready for proofing. And we've also got some more Buzz Off. The Buzz Off tournament is going to be continuing next Saturday. As I mentioned, in a couple of weeks' time, it's likely we're going to be moving house, which is hugely exciting. I'm very much looking forward to it, getting our new house, to have my new studio set up, and all the rest of the joys that come with moving house. It does mean that things might be a little disrupted for that weekend. But we're going to play it by ear. I don't know how long I'm going to be without the internet for. I don't know if I'm going to be able to tether from my iPhone. So just so you're aware that in a couple of weeks there may be a little bit of disruption to the streams, but hopefully it won't get in the way of the Buzz Off tournament, and if it does, then we'll figure it out as we go. Other friends, other people who are streaming, we've got Topper tomorrow, who's doing the 21st question and elimination. Topper One Gaming, there's a shout out for Topper. Do go give him a follow. Ash is not here on Wednesday. Ash is having a slight schedule change due to the Twitch boycott, which I believe is happening next Wednesday. So Ash is not going to be streaming next Wednesday, but I believe the plan was he was moving Duel for All to next Friday, and Secret Fortune is being pushed back a bit down on the docket. So Ash is going to be here next Friday, I believe, the 3rd of September, with Duel for All. And then, next Sunday, Topper's back with elimination as well. So let me give Ash a shout out. Who's not here tonight? I know he's been gigging tonight, but do go give Ash a follow if you're not already. As ever, do come and join the Discord, where all sorts of things and shenanigans happen, and it's all good fun over there. Thank you to Mrs. Flush for joining me as well. I hope you had fun.
I did. It was good fun.
It's always good fun, and always very good. Oh, Penny's back. I did promise Proogs a big screen cat. Do you want to go and capture her?
Go and capture
Go and capture the cat We'll have a penny cat at the end of the night. Oh yeah. Because we showed you penny cat small early on, small cat. But I said if we get her back by the end of the night, then I'll show you big cat as well. She does look like she's just come home, although she doesn't look like she wants to be caught just now. Come on, Penny. No, I'm going under the table. Oh, she's playing attacks now. She'll normally finish by now. That is probably her logic shapes. Shall we capture her together? She's making a beeline for the window. She's exited. She said, "No, I am not a show cat."
No,
you saw it in the background, Bruce. Okay, fair enough. Capture the cat versus beat the bee. That could be quite a fun game. Look, we're going to. I think we're going to leave it there, call it a night, and head to bed because it's getting quite late, and we've got a meeting with our solicitor tomorrow. I've got church before that, and then I'm going to do the Tesco shop. All the joys of adulting on a Sunday.
I'm going to do I've got a meeting.
You've got a meeting and then another meeting. I've got church and then a meeting and then the shop. All the fun of the fair, being an adult. It's all good. Thank you again to Bob. Thank you to Mrs. Flush. Thank you to all the question writers, the proofers, and to all of you for playing at home. Thank you so much for coming out and sharing my birthday party here. It's been a great fun night, and it's always fun to.
It's just on a Sunday.
On a Sunday,
the fun don't stop because it's a bank holiday.
No. We've all got to keep going. Yeah, terrific night. Really appreciate you joining. Thank you for all the subs and all the bits as well. To all the new follows, to everyone who's raided tonight as well. Enormously grateful. Church on a Sunday. Who'd have thought it, Branuelo? Who'd have thunk it? Until next time, I will be back on Tuesday with Bidding War and Spotlight, and I hope you'll join us for that. Until then, be wonderful and splendid and marvellous to each other as always. Until next time, I've been Royal Flush. This has been Mrs. Flush. And have a really good rest of the weekend. Take care. Peace out. And good night.